Higgy. The King of Falkendom has returned. The Emperor of Kebulon is here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we're getting raw like Monday nights, like on my Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, and Stone Cold Steve Austin shit. So why not? How are y'all doing today? I see. Gotta get some viewers up in this joint. Some people don't even understand that we're gonna talk about different subjects. Oh man. Mm, 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 mm. So who we got in the building so far? Let me know who's in the building. Oh, look at you all booed up. Oh, look at you booed up. Did they finally got you on the same base yet? Yep, we got Pete Hegseth who's gonna make basic training hard again. About fucking time. You don't want any some weak ass, punk ass, bitch ass people coming through the service. I need a stress card. Did y'all officially marry yet? Because usually that shit used to be so damn fast. Be like, who the fuck is that? My wife. The fuck you get married 2 weeks ago? You out the barracks? Yeah. My man, congratulations. My man got some life, some yak, and some back. Woohoo. Like people ask me all the time, Charles, when you getting married? Convince me at 43 why should I get married? People say, do I knock it for other people? No. My son's 18. I'm done raising kids. Uh, don't you like companionship? That's why I got a cat. But cats don't speak back exactly. That's wild, man. So is other shit. Uh, now we're gonna go through some things. You know, Dr. Umar is getting, his house taken from him by the state. Not his house, but the school. Oh goddamn, wrong control. I'm gonna break this motherfucker apart. It's kind of hard not to see the man's vision at one time, but then it's like a yeah, all right situation. So I already know what it is. You can't go around messing up the church's money. You can only beg for so long. I know people I know people get mad at that shit, but you can only beg for so long. But in other words, the school that he was supposed to build, the place the building is going to be, what is it called? Um, Foreclosed by the bank or the state at least, because of unpaid back taxes. Now, if you're on the up and up with stuff, I mean, what really brought down Umar a lot, because he was on fire back in the 2010s. He was on fire. But that conscious stripper shit, I swear to God, a lot of men fall from grace because of their dick. If you're gonna fuck something, at least let it make you some money. I'm just saying. At this point in life, I mean, if you're gonna fuck something, at least let it make you money, not lose you money. Like, Angry Black Man, what's up, bro? Because that conscious stripper, he never really recovered after that to the heights where he was going. It's just as bad as nowadays you see all these chicks talking about, I was sexually abused, but come to find out, girls like Cassie was the ones who was directing the shit, like Mozart. Oh, she's afraid. She's the saint of all 304s and streetwalkers. And then here's the crazy part, right? I'm gonna tell you something that's really fucked up, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the really fucked up part about Cassie. Puffy had to damn near be a billionaire for her to take on all that bullshit. But the white boy she married, they had to live at his parents' house till he got on his feet. And they say black chicks don't treat you different. Like, at some point, you gotta smell the bullshit. She got herself a run-of-the-mill bottom shelf brand. And people was like, at first, everybody was like, she's being abused. Nope. $900 million lets you take a lot of ass whoopers, don't it? She had her own cut team and shit. But then come to find out, this chick was a freak of the week. Month and year. If you have a party and your significant other invites somebody over named the Punisher, and that ain't Frank Castle, oh, you know what's going on. Gonna rearrange her guts like Connect 4. Tell you, she's such a victim. Where? Oh my god. Oh my god. Where? Oh yeah, she's gonna get, man. I heard when they talked about her, they said it was such a gutsy play. Well, sir, you can't judge her. Yes, you can. She's a whore. She's a harlot. She's a smut. She's not even a smut bucket. She's a smut cup. Puffy was like, hey, have you seen my smut cup? Been looking for that shit. I mean, look at what happened to old Uncle Shannon, Uncle Shay Shay. Leave them trailer park. If you're gonna get a white girl, get one from England or something. Like, leave the trailer park ones alone. Leave the trailer park trash alone, man. You don't want to deal with the Dundalkians. Everybody knows there's a different type of white girl when you're from Dundalk. Them motherfuckers get STDs tattooed on them. God damn. I don't want to hear nobody shit. 50-year-old man. Well, she's 19. Well, she was 19. No, she was grown. I got a problem with that. Because many of those girls would search you out. Let's tell the truth, say the devil. Let's say the devil on this one, folks. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. She's a mighty good hoe. Times like this, you're wondering why such women of such low character can persist. Very easily. They get paid out. They get flued out. They get paid out. This is the reason why some of the biggest simps in the world are what? Unattractive males. Well, definitely studs. Studs are really, really simpy. I'm gonna be the father and the mother. You don't even know what you're playing right now. Shit. You don't know if you want to be Street Fighter or Madden. Athletes. Oh my god. Athletes are some of the biggest simps. It is not a flex to fly a bitch out who's not worth $13. If she got 30 pounds of fix-it-flat and plastic balloon sauce in her body, she is not a bad bitch. Okay? She is not a bad bitch. She's a liability. Let's get that shit out there in the window. She is not a bad bitch. If she ain't natural, then you're naturally losing. Don't tell me no bullshit like this. Find a lot of dudes now. Y'all chasing a bunch of fix-it-flat ass having bitches with some party city fucking titties. They looking for somebody to pay that fucking rebate they went there to go to fucking Mexico to get that shit done. You can't make fun of my fixing flats. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Nobody wants some fixing flat titties. And then you know it's fake because she still got a gut. You're not a bad bitch if you got more kids than Jerry. Sorry. Anybody got a problem with me using the word bitch? You in the wrong show. I'm just gonna say this. One of the biggest issues in the black community is too many niggas get with bitches that don't fuck with them. Shout out to Corey Holcomb for that. Sorry. If I like my comic books, my statues, my action figures, my anime, don't come to my house trying to change shit. Well, you gonna change that shit when we get together? Then I guess we're not getting together. Did I make that dirty ass dog, flea bitten dog? Did I make your fucking fentanyl sniffing cat move? No. Did I ever make them roaches in your kitchen doing the park height strut move? No. All you hear is the roaches in the damn stove going dun, 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 dun. But don't laugh, the motherfuckers can shake. Yeah, you're the world's biggest nerd. Cause I'm a fucking nerd. Well, then again, she was a nerd too. You could just kind of look at her. But you were looking at other things too, let's be honest. Uncle Charles knows best. Yes, he knows. But that's the problem with a lot of niggas. They too busy trying to be somebody else, losing in touch with themselves. To thine own self. I'm gonna be motherfucking true. Thanks. Even in the space, right? You got some men who will still marry, some men who are passport bros, and some men who opt out the game. If you did all this, know what you want, get what you can out of it. If you're not one of them people, you need to reevaluate your plans. And people are gonna ask me, I thought you were against marriage. I'm not. I'm against the foolishness this became. I take marriage very seriously. I don't think you should get divorced for 90% of the shit that people actually got divorced for. For what? You break, you fucking buy. Work it out. Then Beyonce tell you that shit, work it out. You know, don't allow a lot of the curses your parents struck upon you. For a lot of young people, you need to reevaluate how your parents are and try not to make their mistakes. Look at what they did well and not so goddamn well. You want a successful relationship? Keep nosy motherfuckers out your business. Ain't nobody paying bills but you and her. Ain't nobody doing out. Is she a good woman? I don't know. Probably not for me. Maybe great for you. Who knows? You break, you buy. Well, we said this. If a woman picks a bad baby daddy, guess what? That's her bullshit. You pick a bad baby daddy, guess what? That's on you. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, yeah. For all of you who know, that's the reason why I'm gold on Sagat on Street Fighter. Gold Star 1. Yeah, kicking ass. This is the reason why I've always said this. Men pick wives, women pick fathers. If you don't like your baby father, should have picked better. Just like I would tell a man, if you upset with your wife, guess what you should have done? Pick better. Oh, 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 oh. You break, you buy. Country boy, what's up? What's up, babe? Relationships have always been transactional. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. No, no. Yes, it has. You're a damn fool to think of anything else. If you and that woman have nothing to offer, what the fuck y'all dealing with each other for? Just two bumps on a log, just wasting each other's time. Like, wait a minute. You telling me we actually have to have something in common? Yes. Yes. At least try to. But you don't want to do that. Why? Because it takes effort. It takes some type of responsibility. There's a lot of people out there wasting time. Well, I've been in my bed, my fair share of bad relationships and good ones. That's why I could talk on this. I have a PhD in relationshipology. And I still didn't go to jail. One of the biggest things about relationships, dollar store panthro. Oh man, we finally got Arta Vitmore off the street corner. How's it been, man? You finally got the walls put in by Trump? Because I heard all them service members been tearing your ass up. Mm-mm-mm. His motto is, if you lube it, they will come. Oh, you never know. Let me put the link in the chat. Oh my god, that was funny. He's lubelicious. Oh my goodness. He walked right into that one. But then again, he likes walking into four bodies. Oh man. Oh man. Ladies and gentlemen, out of it more.
What's up, bitch?
What's up, ho? You still bouncing that ass on the streets?
Nah. We all know about you in that squad car. Going down that certain alley.
We all know about you being nicknamed Jawbone in high school reunion, huh? The football team remembers. Oh yeah.
Rewind. You always go back.
See, that's why we can't hear you on the mic now. Too much Jawbone action, man.
What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Chilling. Playing Street Fighter. I got up the gold. He only been out for a week.
Oh, okay. I ain't got the new DLC yet. I've been just working. I've been working my ass off. Trying to improve myself. That's all.
Well, you working like you got a kid and 2 wives at home.
Yeah, and I ain't got nothing. I just got home not too long ago, to be honest with you. I did a damn 14-hour day.
Huh. Well, they better be paying damn good.
And they're paying something. I don't know if it's damn good, but it's paying all my bills.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
As long as I get to get my cheap liquor. Uh-oh. Boom! Oh, man, I fucked him up with that one. God damn. So, God. Says Mello says street violence. Yeah, you should be used to this, Mello. Mello never saw those.
What's going on, Art?
What's going on, AB Media? Home of the Coliseum? What's going on with you, baby?
Oh, doing all right. Trying to put out some more content.
I wish I had time to put up content. I've been working my ass off, bro.
Started clipping some of the stuff VGS says during my streams.
You're wrong, Daddy.
You're wrong. My mom ain't like
Oh, yeah, but I had to do that one, man. That was... and just watched the video. Naomi's pregnant. The wrestler. Finally.
Naomi?
Yes.
Damn, I finally won.
This guy.
Yeah, I'm surprised you get pregnant early. Seeing all that.
Well, he's been having complications for years, so it's not they haven't been trying.
Shit, I haven't been trying. Shit.
I maintain my position. The elimination trainer, that was the sexiest ass whooping I've ever seen in my life. her and Jade, oh, that was a sexy ass whooping. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that was a sexy ass whooping.
He almost had an orgasm watching pro wrestling. It's the women, damn it.
That was a sexy ass whooping, man. I'm sorry.
Well, you know, pro wrestling women came a long way to the back in the early days.
Oh, yeah.
Like Mae Young looked the same way for 80 years.
Oh gosh.
She was a little cute back in the. She was a cutie back in the day, but not in the later years. But you know,
she was respected. That's all that matters. They respected that lady.
Oh, there's a reason they respected that lady. She kept a wrench with her. There's a reason they respected that lady. You grab you by the nuts if you don't.
You better respect her. Or the fabulous noodle will pimp you out.
Oh, funny story though. Bubba was doing an interview and he said, because they had already slammed her once, and Bubba said she grabbed his hand and said, "Hey, hot shot, you're gonna slam me. You better slam me like I'm one of the boys." Bob was like, yes, ma'am.
Hell yeah.
You better do it right.
The only women I respect are the same women that do it like a man. Don't slam me like a fucking girl. Slam me like a fucking man. Equal opportunity, bitch.
Hey.
He says the same thing for tranny girlfriends.
Speaking with Charles, did you hear about that?
You say the same thing with your throat.
Oh, here we go. Charles, you hear about that case? These five heifers wanted to jump a chick, and her husband stepped in and beat all their asses.
That's what a husband's for.
Yep. Now there's chicks online talking about he should have put the hand. I'm like, really?
That's
you want to play this game right now? Oh, okay.
You know what I say? Husband on my arm, no husband on your arm.
Pretty much.
Let five bitches come up with my wife.
Ooh.
I'm hitting them with the force of the civil rights movement. Matter of fact, I'm gonna fight dirty.
Man, I'm going Thanos on your ass.
Yeah,
put your hands on my wife, man. Ooh.
That's your wife. You're supposed to.
I'll beat your ass. I thought it was just me and your wife. Hey. We like Frankie Beverly. We are one.
You said wife. That means union. That means you both getting our ass. If you fight one, you fight all.
It's Avengers Assemble out this bitch.
Because a wife and a husband are a union.
Yeah.
What sense does it make for a husband just to sit there and just let his wife get beat? He get jumped, actually.
And evidently they're pretty bad too. So
keep your guard up, honey.
I be fucking Spartan kicking every bitch I see.
Yep.
I let all the domestic violence out that I wanted to do. Oh man. Ooh.
But and yet they claim that the world would be less violent if they were in charge.
You see the amount of women, the lesbians fight each other? Shit.
The nuclear football be played like a fucking arcade stick.
The lesbian side is so bad. We got studs putting on dresses now.
Oh yeah, they
shit, you got studs. You got studs claiming MGTOW. I'm like, damn,
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's like I understand why men don't date women. It's like I can't stand women. I was like, but I'm attracted to them. I was like, so I'm just gonna be MGTOW. I'm like, wow, that's funny to me.
I like to say I'm opening up a new church. You know, it's a new medication for studs who get tired of these bitches. It's called Try Dick Again.
Yeah.
What you mean?
Put on the sundresses, try Dick Again. We know y'all still shave down there. Come on, stop playing.
I know. I saw it.
Charles talking about his training adventures again.
Tranny. No, they're women, unlike yours.
Oh,
you know, you like your favorite cartoon, Transformers, more than meets the eye. Transformers, he likes meat between her thighs. That's what he like. Lord Jesus.
Charles, the only man I know that thinks that a hot dog is an outer inner penis.
Oh gosh, here we go.
Oh man, guess what? You always ask for a foot long, not a 6-inch.
Charles got a PhD in glizzy globulin.
You don't even gobble. You can eat a banana without chewing. God damn, you talented.
I miss you guys.
That motherfucker hear the song "Slop" on my dog. Where?
You say "been there, done that." What's next?
That's called, man. You probably can suck a 10-man through a keyhole, for what I heard. They said you got magnetic pull.
You get Madden 26, Art?
No, I have not gotten it.
Okay.
You probably didn't even get Madden 25.
Ready or not?
You know, he working on the slavery graveyard shift.
No, I've been playing Ready or Not. It's about house invasions and see if you can save hostages. Pretty cool game.
Mello, get your ass up here, Mello.
He said, bro, what are y'all talking about?
Life.
Studs put
Yeah,
in.
I've been playing through Assassin's Creed Mirage. It came on Game Pass, so
This is called life. Matter of fact, me and my friends, even though I've been playing back on my Street Fighter shit, and Madden 26 that came out recently. And my friends been playing Red Dead Redemption.
Oh, the second one?
Oh yeah, online. Making a posse.
Yeah, I need to go through the game. I got it, but I haven't gone through it yet.
We go fucking up clansmen.
Oh, you could do that?
Oh yeah. You know the clan of the game, right?
You could beat this one woman that's a feminist back in the day and drag her through the streets. They had a whole damn mention about her.
Perfect KO.
Okay.
Yeah, they I forgot who it was, but you could drag her through the streets and just sit her on the fucking train and just kill her. I was like, Jesus.
I mean, you can do some brutal stuff in that game.
Yeah. I've seen people just throw people on the tracks and just wait for the train to you. I'm like, damn.
You could actually feed people to alligators.
Yeah, you can.
Really?
Yeah.
That's why I'm worried about Grand Theft Auto 6 because I'm like, are they going to tone down some of this stuff?
They can't. They do it, they're going to kill the game.
I don't think they are. I think that's one of the reasons why they put age verification in there because they probably ain't going to tone down that shit.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, everybody's anticipating that they are, but we'll see. Well, like I said, Grand Theft Auto 5 is one of the most successful games they've had so far. So if they do something,
they've been building that game for over 10 years now.
That game has
more than 10 years, man. Jeez,
I said over 10 years.
That game's almost 14 years old. Game, oh my god! I can't even say the word.
Actually, it's about 12.
Oh my god! I did what I wanted to this fucking person. It was a Cammy. The first one was a fucking goddamn perfect KO.
That game is like fucking survived 3 generations of systems. So
that game has survived. God damn. It's
3 generations.
This game been out since the Obama fucking administration.
Yeah, it was PS3, survived PS4, and now PS5. I was like, damn. They made so much money off that damn game, man.
Mm-hmm.
It made us money back like the first week.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of gays of the military, we got a Mellow and Red Pill Sleeper Cell. I mean, it sold itself. What's up, Mellow? How's active duty treating you besides poorly? And we got Louis Red Pill Sleeper Cell.
Yo, what up?
Yeah.
We got the old soldiers over here, the old Marines, and we got the newbies over here too.
Is anybody getting Battlefield 6?
I don't know.
No, but I heard that destruction is off the hook.
I don't know. It depends.
I might look into it.
Battlefield 6 is alright. I played the beta.
And we also have my boy, Bay. Common sense.
Mm-hmm.
What's up with you, Bay?
Oh, hey, sorry, my mic was off. No, I'm tired. It's been a day.
Oh yeah. Everybody fine, blown and dandy. Everybody got that tired working man voice. Oh, this is some bullshit. Oh, Lord.
Hey, AB, I'm sorry about the last time I was on your stream. I was so damn agitated.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I felt I owed you an apology. If you felt that I ruined your show, so I apologize for that.
Now, gotta ask Amy this question,
Yeah.
and this is for the panel. Remember when we talked on the phone about what's that chick name, that crazy bitch?
Oh, Amanda Seals.
Yeah. Amanda Seals want to talk tether to tether.
You know, you see, she did that panel.
Yeah.
Yeah. With all those images.
I'm gonna say this right now. Amanda Seals is not intelligent. She's well read, but she is a narcissistic, low IQ racist with a light-skinned black girl complex. That half-breed complex. That don't apply for everybody, but black women that are mixed race, they have that complex, especially when they call themselves trying to fit in with white folks when they're young, but get rejected. So they go ultra hard to try to fit into black society. Just like, what was the little chick from the Star Wars show that nobody gives a damn about? She did that Alkalite show. Remember, she did that twerking so-called diss song or whatever. Look, y'all act like y'all stumped because she's just that unimportant.
Probably gotta look her up.
Yeah, Stenberg, Amanda Stenberg.
Man, this is the Oculite show. I couldn't even get it through a full episode of that show. I would get distracted trying to watch a full episode, and I didn't even bother watching the series finale.
The Acolyte, good God.
Yeah, it was trash.
Where Star Wars gonna die. Thank you, Captain Kennedy.
Well, Charles likes the Gagalite.
Well, you know what?
The Cornhub version of Alkalite.
You know what? I don't judge you about your gerbil fantasizing, okay?
Oh damn, that's terrible.
No rodents were harmed. No, they were killed. Oh my God. Oh man. You know what sucks better than Art a bit more? Besides the Superman movie.
You didn't like the Superman movie?
It was okay, but it was not better than Man of Steel.
Oh no. I thought it was.
The actors did good. The story sucked ass.
It really did. Like, how does Superman need help in every fight?
Well, you do understand the setup, right? You do know who that other Superman is, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, why'd you call him Ultraman?
Well, I mean, because he was in disguise, but you do know who he is, right? No, y'all don't get it.
He's supposed to be Bizarro.
Thank you. That's Bizarro Superman.
But that's the problem. Bizarro, he should have mutated into Bizarro.
That's what the black hole situation is about.
Yeah.
But next time you see him, he's gonna be special needs.
But that was the problem in the whole movie. Like, you had to interpret a lot, and when you're dealing with movies, especially when they have a lot of lore, you can't interpret with the mass audience like that, or there's going to be no context to it. Because a lot of people that watch the movies do not read the comic books.
No,
they might have seen like the cartoons and stuff like that. They think of Ultraman. Oh, what is this? Who's this character? They should just call him like an alternate Superman that looks like a clone, and he mutated into Bizarro. There was a lot of things in that movie that I did not like that happened, and I think the story sucked. But I would admit that I think the actors did a very good job portraying the characters that they were assigned to.
I think that here's the thing. When people who said they liked the movie better than Man of Steel, I noticed one thing. They're from a different ilk, or they're younger. Because if you're telling me the fight scenes in the Man of Steel have better fight scenes than this than the Man of Steel, you sucking balls.
The way I saw that movie. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And I'm telling you, to this day, we're still looking at fucking shit. That was better than the fucking Zod versus Superman fight.
Oh, speaking of which, the original Zod passed away, from what I heard.
Oh man,
Yeah, he did.
Kneel before Zod.
you shall kneel before Zod.
Nothing against old boy. That's the Zod. That's the Zod I remember. Kneel before Zod.
I like the robot chicken version of Zod. No, but the way I see it, it's just like the Fantastic Four movie. It's almost like they copied each other by being comic booky.
Comic booky.
Yeah, comic booky as far as like its style and everything. Like if they'd have made this movie in the 90s, or then this is what it would have looked like if they had today's technology back then and like, oh, let's make a Superman movie or let's make a Fantastic Four movie. They would have gave it a comic book feel to it. That's what I got out as far as like the styling of these two movies. But I swear they need to go rated R. They need to go rated R with a Daredevil and a Punisher movie.
Well, with those two movies, yeah, because how violent those characters are. But with Superman, he could have been PG. Superman should always be PG-13.
Yeah.
Like Punisher should be a rated R, but just because of who that character is.
Yeah, because Punisher's Punisher.
Yeah. Daredevil, you could do a PG-13 Daredevil. Wolverine, I'm sorry.
Right.
You saw what he did to Cassie.
All those three movies, Logan was the best one.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You saw what the Punisher did to Cassie.
Yeah.
Eliminated. How about if he wore a t-shirt?
But there's certain characters that should be rated R. There's certain characters that should be PG-13. There should never be a PG-13 Punisher. If there's a PG-13 Punisher, there's a problem.
Wow. What if Cassie would have had the Punisher and his tag team partner was Deathstroke?
No boy.
Are you talking about a bloodbath or what?
What the?
Comic book humor. And Cassie, she's the patron saint of hoes everywhere. And Mello, if your shit's working, say something. Oh man.
Yeah.
But nah, like Superman, it was okay. I probably would never watch it again, but it was okay.
It was okay. Was it better than Man of Steel? Fuck no. Fuck no.
I haven't even seen the shit yet, so by what y'all saying, I'm not even gonna waste my time, honestly. Like, fuck that shit.
You should see
Not,
it.
the best character in that whole movie was Mr. Terrific.
Mr. Terrific.
He was the best character in the whole movie, and that's what I was telling the comic book people at my job, not my job, at my store. It's like it should have been called Superman and Friends. It should just be called
The Super Friends.
That's what it should have been called, because it's like Superman was gone for like a good 30-40 minutes of it.
How long is the movie? Let me get with that. But it's like 2 hours, right?
Yeah.
Roughly.
And you mean to tell me the main fucking person in the movie is gone for 40 fucking minutes? What the fuck is the point of watching a movie?
It's like he was gone for at least a good, I won't say 40. I'll give 20. He was
that's still a big ass guy to be gone from your
No. Should Superman or any hero in the first 5 minutes, should he have his ass whooped the first 5 minutes of the movie?
No.
Huh?
He got his ass whooped in the first.
We're probably giving away too much, but I mean,
man, I'm not gonna watch it anyway, so I don't really care about the spoilers.
You have to.
Yeah, you are.
I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna
Man,
watch
you
it.
have to.
Especially the ending credit
Any credit was shit. I ain't gonna lie.
with Crypto. That was funny.
No, I'm talking about the one where it's terrific. That was the last one.
Yeah, the one with Crypto, that was funny. And plus that's pretty much, I mean, if you was to in modern times, that's exactly how it would probably be. Partying, you know what I'm saying? Partying, drugging, going off world, just totally ignoring responsibility because You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's somebody else's job. You're just there. Watch my dog. Let me stop.
PTSD, man.
Let me see here.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to see if any of this stuff is
Relevant.
you know, popped up where it would normally be. And oh, here we go. Here we go. Lewis, you still here?
No, I think he dropped out.
Okay. All right, because I know he's been wanting to catch these. Let me see. All right. The Fantastic Four is out.
I've been wanting to see it. I heard from the first reviews it's been good, but it had like an 80% drop off.
They got Galactic. Look, they got Galactus right. And that was enough for me.
Oh, he's not a cloud?
No, he is not. No, he is Galactus.
You tell
They
me
got him right.
you tell me Galactus ain't weed smoke?
No, Galactus is freaking 28 stories tall Galactus. All powerful Galactus.
Like, who are you? Galactus, nigga.
I gotta make a trip to the movie theater at some point.
Yeah, Galactus was good. Galactus helped make the movie. And as much as, you know, people was tripping about the female Silver Surfer, she actually held her own.
No,
Let's just be honest.
Does she have the most important part? Does she have silver titties?
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here.
Her silver little B cups. Her silver bees.
I don't give a fuck if you're married or not. I can be married and I can still look at titties.
Hey, you need a hair on them titties over here, baby.
Nigga, nobody cares about your fucking milkies.
Oh boy.
Motherfucker
Oh,
got
wait. It is out.
motherfucker got a triangular orangutan titties and shit.
Charles Fox is the only person that has protein titties.
What'd she say?
Protein titty milk. Charles Faulkner edition.
Well, we know you got that Don't Ask, Don't Tell milk. God damn, boy. God damn. Shit. Speaking of Don't Ask, Don't Tell, what you think about basic training, Bello? Should they make it harder?
Compared to all the other batteries I was with, damn, hold on. I went to AIT with people from a bunch of different batteries and shit from Fort Sill. I went through a lot more bullshit than they went through. I actually had to fucking dig foxholes and sleep in them bitches for like 5 days while they sitting there fucking with little tents and shit. Like, you mean to tell me y'all over there in fucking tents and I'm in a fucking hole?
Pretty much. You know how bad my basic training was?
What?
We got into fist fights. Multiple.
Oh no, we got in a fist fight there.
I mean, just drilling motherfucker.
Nah, Charles got into some fistings. That's what he was.
No, you were fisted, nigga.
Bruh.
I heard you got fisted so badly they had a whistle.
You got fisted so bad, you got to get tampons. Heavy set.
Matter of fact, they didn't even give me tampons. They just gave you like what? Basically a whole paper towel set. You get it.
Am I like in the middle of something? Should I like give y'all some privacy? Like, what's going on here? Y'all been going back and forth this whole time for like the past like 20 minutes.
Oh, that's what we do, man.
No, I realize that. Don't.
They've been like this, yo. No, leave them be. They've been like this, like an old married couple. So give them room. Just stand in one corner and let them handle their business.
Now,
stay in the neutral corner. Stay in the neutral corner.
What would you say in the modern day of basic? What was the problem besides being too fucking easy? Like,
what was the problem?
Was it too assisted? Was there any real repercussions? Did y'all get the shit smoked out of you?
Oh no, we got fucked up. We got fucked up bad.
How badly?
Like bad. Like we over here going to reps of like 100, take 2 laps, doing right back again. We was out there for like 5 hours, just getting fucked up. And mind you, this is victory week. I already done did the fucking 12-mile run. I done did my last field exercise. I got my beret and all that. But I'm still getting fucked up. So,
Like shit. You're supposed to go for that 12-mile run, get up that rep, get there, get into a fist fight, have the drill sergeants take fucking bets on who's gonna win the fight. I want my drill sergeant a lot of money. Oh man, I think a lot of it they didn't have that fucking stress card bullshit. Please
I
tell
don't
me,
even know what the hell that is.
because at one point they had the stress card bullshit.
Yeah, like you give me stress, drill sergeant. I can't handle myself. Like motherfucker, this is the fucking military. You got
They
bullets
actually-
going by your fucking head. Is
You
that
do know you're designed for warfare, right? Yeah, warfare. You know that? Yeah. Yeah. Like people always ask me, are there too many women in the military? Depends. I don't think women should be in infantry.
no?
I'm
I
sorry.
agree.
I'm sorry. I don't think they hack it. I don't think they should go to the Ranger Battalion. That's why you never seen any of their asses in it. I don't think they should go to Special Forces. You've done all the testing. They're not going to hack it. I mean, people
Not gonna hack it, or the men are gonna like fall back and try to protect women naturally because men want to protect women. And so, like they said, when it comes to carrying and stuff, men will get tired and men want to just pick up the shit and just naturally carry it for them, and that's gonna hurt them.
Yeah, and I think that the ultimate is this. Let's say you do get a female who passes all the shit. It's gonna be so few and far between. It's not even gonna mount. And what she's doing, if she's that excellent for a woman, she's doing what most men do on Tuesday. So it's not gonna matter. And especially for the bitches who pass Ranger School, they really fucked up. They really fucked up the game, and I'm gonna tell you why. Instead of going, if you really want to, because you were given so many chances to do shit compared to the men, because you're trying to push an agenda. Instead of actually having them go through trial and tribulations and go through a cycle with the 75th Ranger Battalion, these bitches got out the military just to make money as fucking motivational speakers. And if you look up their records, oh, we can't find their records because you know they fucking failed. I mean,
They'd be more effective in other parts, such as espionage, intelligence gathering, and such like that. That's where their strengths actually lie when you think about it.
and it's not.
I can speak for the intelligence gathering part.
Okay.
That shit is not that easy. That shit is not easy at all.
Oh yeah, now you get to make all your jokes about military intelligence.
Yeah, like I can personally tell you, like that intelligence gathering, military wise, that shit is not easy.
Oh no, especially if you got motherfuckers looking at a fucking enemy post, and they gotta be real quiet.
Then it's like you can't really see much.
Be very, very quiet. We're taking out enemies. Anyway, you're saying?
Yeah, then it's like it's so much shit that goes into it. I can't really talk about it because obviously, but it's so much that goes into it. And this shit is not easy at all, especially if you actually do your job as a fucking intel specialist. Like most people that go into intelligence are in a fucking S2 shops, passing clearances and shit. But
Because that's your information.
Feel me? But for
what about espionage?
So what?
Basically, what it is.
I said
there's different types. There's different levels of information and intelligence. Not everything's James Bondy, but some of it is.
True. There's a very boring part about it that people don't know about.
Let them finish.
Yeah,
about
the James Bond part of it. That's what I got blessed with. I'm still mad that I didn't go where the fuck I wanted to go. I was supposed to go and fucking brag with Airborne, jumping out of fucking C-130s and shit. But nah.
You're gonna have to build them little ass knees up. That shit takes a
But nah, fucking now I'm up here in a fucking mountain actually doing the James Bond shit, so to speak. Like I just got fucking certs on fucking persona based targeting and shit. So
Yeah,
there's a lot of shit that goes into it. So a female that can actually effectively do that shit, like not just the S2 part where she's passing clearances and shit and giving access, but actually doing her job as a intel specialist, she deserves our cookies. I can personally tell you that. Like if you come across a chick who actually good at her job at doing shit like that, you gotta give her flowers. Because that shit is not an easy job.
You got to give her flowers, but here's the bad part about a lot of it. You're not going to find too many who want to do it. That's the sucky part.
The real bad part about it is finding the ones that know how to shut the fuck up.
Oh, really? So, you know how much women like to shut the fuck up?
That's the problem right there.
Girl, you know they got us out here. Just shut the fuck up. Like, I can't say where I'm at. Oh, so you telling me none of Baltimore's finest ladies would make it out there? Oh, God.
Fuck no.
And then you got to remember, oh my God, so many times in the military, you got so many chicks who are just, how can I say it, hoeing around. I know people might say, Charles, you sound so sexist. But is it still true that you got a lot of hoes out there, Bello?
No, I don't. Me personally, I don't. But there is some out here.
No, there's hoes still out there. There are some hoes who are better cover their tracks than others.
As long as they stay away from me, I'm fine. I'm good.
The craziest part is there's times you don't want to deal with any of them when you're in a relationship where you're just fucking busy. And you're like, why you gotta bother me? Out of all the motherfuckers to bother, why me? And those chicks are very dangerous. Henceforth, the shutting the fuck up. They don't like to because here's the bad part. You got these dumbass butter bars who are basically no older than you, probably same age. And guess what's happening? They're going to come right out there and they're going to defend their gals. When people get mad about it. Like, and she thinks that she has the power of the commander in her back pocket. And a lot of these chicks do that. I mean, what's worse than a kiss? And I mean, the only thing worse than that is a kiss ass nigga. Anything, anybody can say something. Don't worry, just not me. Shit.
I'm listening. Just woke up a while ago, just like, what the fuck? I just had done this. So yeah.
You know, so sometimes you just
London.
You never know what you're doing.
You see a girl got cussed out.
Which one?
Crockett.
Oh, you know Crockett. Crockett shit.
That was so funny. We got called out by a Hispanic too. That's what's messed up.
You're a fake ghetto girl. You got that footage up there. That shit is golden to me.
I got it. You want to see it?
Oh yeah, let's see this shit. Let's roll that beautiful beauty footage.
Oops.
Oh, you're a fake ghetto girl. I was like, oh shit. Holy shit.
She a preacher's daughter.
Man, a fake ass
There you
ghetto.
go.
Anybody want to see a fake?
Get off me! Get the
This is what they gave her. They
I
gave
used
her
to stay at my granny's house. She was one of my favorite people in the entire world.
Jasmine! The people of Dallas deserve better than a fake ghetto hood rat!
Damn.
Do they know you're a rich kid from Missouri? Do they know you're a spoiled rich kid from Missouri? No, ma'am. Do they know? Don't touch No, ma'am.
Don't touch
you.
me.
Get your ass out
Don't
of here. Get
touch
your ass
me.
out of here.
Get her off me. Get off me.
Get out.
Get off me.
I'm not.
Get her off me first. Get her off me first. Yes, she
I'm
is.
standing still.
Do your people know you're a spoiled rich kid from Missouri? Touch me. Get it! Get it! Get it! Fuck you! Fuck you!
God damn.
And her real name was Clarence.
Sorry.
Off me! Get off me! Get the fuck
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Are you proud?
No, just in case I gotta cuff you up. Let's just go.
For what?
Let's go. I'm telling you.
Oh wow, that was funny. She could even deny that shit.
Yeah, she lost her.
Was this
seat.
woman a plant?
Huh?
This woman here,
Is she a plant?
was she sent there just to disrupt that shit for real, or was she genuinely there for that reason?
She's a reporter for the Blaze.
That
Blaze.
explains it.
Mm-hmm.
That would explain it. I'm familiar with the Blaze.
Yeah, but did she lie though?
Not
No,
at all.
no, she did not lie. We know she's originally from Missouri, a preacher's daughter, and she went to a all-girls Catholic school.
No.
What else is new?
But she wants to act like a hood chick. What is up with educated chicks want to be so fucking hood? What is up with that bullshit?
Wait, did she go to college? Did she go to college?
Yeah, she got a law degree.
She got a degree.
Okay.
She never used it.
You know she got some ratchet ass cousins. She probably got some ratchet ass relatives and whatnot.
No. I forget that you're not from this country, man.
Yeah.
She's like T.I.'s son.
Yeah,
King?
Yeah, she's like King. You grew up in a gated community. You grew up far from the ghetto. You drove past the ghetto with the windows up and the doors locked and talked and looked down on those people. But you know, once you got into Congress, all of a
faking the
sudden,
funk.
yeah, because Soros came to you with a check. And if you notice, the people that was in her audience and the ones kicking her out, I mean, those are her type of supporters. Ghetto people, low IQ ghetto people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that reminds me of something. Y'all remember, like, was it Michael Irving's son was trying to act like that and he had to shut that shit down?
Yeah.
I remember we had that discussion. Yeah, hold on. We had that discussion. They had that discussion on Snowman in the morning, and Wise El Jefe had the most brilliant term for that shit. He said, "This motherfucker's a trans thug." He's like a trans thug. Yeah, hold up. He identifies as a trans thug. So I support his transition. Jasmine Crockett is a halfway trans and hoe.
She might be a hoe.
Find the motherfucking lie. Find the lie in what I just said. Find the lie. I ain't lying.
Now, what do you think about that, Mello? Trans thugs. What the
That's fucking hilarious.
That's nasty work.
Shout out to Wise El Jefe.
That's nasty work right there. Trans thugs.
Yeah. A Boricua from Brooklyn. That cat is hilarious as hell.
Trans thugs.
Oh man. It made sense. I mean, King is basically a trans thug. Michael Irving's son, and he was on point about that. But then again, you look at King. He looks like Tiny had transitioned or something.
King
looks so goddamn like his mama.
King looks like an albino anorexic.
Yep.
All of that.
I'm sorry. I look at King and I'm thinking, damn. And I thought my mom slapped the black off me when I was little.
Like, I mean, half the kids look like mutants. Let's just say it. Like, god damn. Like, they should be living with Charles Xavier. God damn, the funny looking fuck.
And he put all this kid on that reality TV shit, man.
They some funny looking fucks, man. I'm sorry. Like,
yeah.
They are just some. Oh my god.
And you named the boy King. You named the boy King. And he looked more like he doesn't even look like, he looks more like a squire.
Looks like a jester. That's what he looked like. God damn
Nah,
it.
not a jester.
There's Kevin Savage.
Not a jester.
Damn. Like, let's talk about another thing. Well, Mello, you've been like, when did you get married, Mello?
I got married in May.
Damn, you already like, God damn it, I got married in May. Shit.
Good suit weather. No, it's a good, good weather to be wearing a suit and everything, huh?
Now, here's the question.
Congratulations, by the way.
Appreciate it.
Congrats. And here's the percentage. Where's your missus with the big forehead? We love her.
What happened? Run that by me. What happened?
Where's the missus with the big forehead? No, I'm just joking.
She got a big forehead.
She's still a fucking Chirac. You know, she in the fucking Navy and shit. So
she in the Navy. So here's the question: do you know the percentage of black women that will ever get married?
No, I don't. But I don't think it's a fucking.
It's about 23%.
What's the percentage of that stays married?
Oh.
The average marriage lasts 10 years. The average black marriage lasts 5.
Damn.
So, you want to stay married? Keep everybody the fuck out your business.
I've been doing that. I made that a big fucking point when we first got together, honestly. Not even married, just relationship in general. Whatever the fuck we got going on, it stays internal.
Now, if it's something important, that's one thing. Where you might need a manly counsel, that's one thing. But ultimately, you make the goddamn decision.
All right.
Here's the part that people don't understand about marriage. There's going to be a lot of motherfuckers where I know your friends are going to support you no matter what. There's going to be a lot of females that's going to be jealous of her because she can do something they can't. Watch the left hand. See that finger right there next to the middle? Oh, you always look a little naked. Oh. They hate it. And how much do they hate it? They hate it a lot because they look at some as a symbol of happiness. Why are you happy? Why are you so
sad?
sad?
And shit. Wait, does she have any friends that are single?
You said, does she have friends that sing? Yeah, she do.
Yeah. Keep a watchful on those ones, you know.
Trust me, I'm already on top of that. Being in this fucking profession,
it's going to be Martin and Pam on that one. You got to be like Martin and Pam, you know.
But nah, the one thing I can say about her, she don't play that shit.
Good.
She better not.
Like the second she sees some hating ass shit, she's quick to tell them, all right, get the fuck out my face.
Stop hating. Like, oh my God, you hate her. Like, I can't hate. Don't hate. Congratulate. Like, I can't do better than hating. Oh, yeah, you can. You're a hating ass bitch. How we know you're a hating ass bitch? Because bitch is in your last name, in your middle name. And last.
Oh, shit.
Am I going to Amber on it?
Yeah, I got a kid abducted. A 3-year-old black male. 11-year-old black male. So they were abducted by their mother, Audrey Turner, 43-year-old black female. They're believed to be traveling in a black Toyota Camry with front end damage.
That sounds like a custody dispute. I'm gonna mind my business.
Yeah, she done kidnapped her damn kids, man.
That is a custody dispute.
It'll be on the news in the morning.
They'll find out by next week.
Bad boys. But you get it. Getting back the goddamn kid, woman. Who are you? I'm black man. But black man don't kill. That's Batman. I do what the fuck I please. I'll tell you one thing. One thing about those custody disputes, man. I don't get it. You get a bunch of chicks who have babies just to utilize them to get money. and then they wonder why kids are so fucked up. Like, what do you expect? You raised him on his dad. That's a big thing to a kid. He doesn't need a father to be raised right. When that
yeah, he does.
When that motherfucker's top heroes are RuPaul and Medea, you fucked up. Does he want to play football? No, he want to play fashion. Oh, ooh.
Now, Charles, you know better to be dumping on Andre Charles or with Tyler Perry like that. Oh, let's say that out loud. Never mind.
Well, Tyler Perry, he cares a lot for the kids, I guess. But I'm sorry, like it's dramatically, one of those things that I've looked at, and it's sad because you as a black man try to make it in America, because all of us ain't shit. None of us ever done anything constructive for the world, But for some odd reason, the statistics come out and they show that we're better and better fathers each passing generation. Hell, millennial fathers spend 3 times as much time with their kids than their fathers and grandfathers did. So, what the fuck do you want? It just talks about control. Like if you have women out there who don't believe in fatherhood, just say so. Just fucking say so. And I don't want to hear this. Well, there's the men who don't take care of their babies. I said, okay, why are you with a guy that doesn't want to take care of his kid? Like, you're not, if he's out there hugging a block like a goddamn Jay-Z album, I mean, does that sound like good father material to you? I always have to ask that. At least with men, if we got to deal with a thought, at least we'll actually tell you the truth. Why'd you get her pregnant? She a good pussy. Okay, I get it now. That not be the best reason, but at least it's a good reason. If a bitch get pregnant,
you understand where he fucked up.
If a bitch get pregnant by a bad nigga, she be like, well, he tricked me. He had some kind of magical powers. And
bitch, shut up. You were stigmatized.
My panties came off, so I'm stupid.
Like, you love that dick, nigga.
Let's just be honest. That's exactly what it is. They're so intelligent until the panties come off, and then they're like the dumbest chicks.
Their brain shuts off then.
Yeah.
They're on autopilot by then.
Like,
y'all see that?
I say they've been on autopilot like the second they start talking to the nigga, but that's just me.
Yeah. Shit. Y'all see that chick that the DA they got arrested?
Letitia James?
No, the AG. I meant the AG. They got arrested trying to use her white privilege card, and it got revoked.
No, what
are you talking about?
Here you go.
And it goes a little something like this.
You don't turn off the body cam, you have to turn it off. And that's your protocol. She's a fucking lawyer, so she knows.
Well, that's bullshit lawyer stuff, so that's not true. So we gotta go.
No, it is. That's law. I'm an AG. I'm an AG.
Good for you. I don't give a shit. Let's go. We're going. Let's go. We're leaving.
Please don't put your hands on us.
Can you get your children out of here? Like, I don't know why.
I'm sorry, what?
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, they're two full-grown women and
pause this right quick.
All right.
Oh wait, what am I saying? All right, so I forgot I was in troll. This chick right here to the right,
the one in red or the one in white?
The one in white. She caused the most problems because they both got arrested. But the one in the to the right in the white, she caused the biggest problem. I'll continue
that already.
Yeah,
she couldn't shut the fuck up. She couldn't shut the fuck up.
She also She got out of her cuffs and caused the biggest commotion. Let me get back to it.
Let's go. Come on, you're wasting our time. They're two full-grown women and mothers of children. All right.
You're just being detained. You're just being detained.
I'm an AG.
What's an AG?
What are you?
Attorney General.
What are you probably
Oh, Attorney General.
You're being detained because you're not.
Basically, he's the top prosecutor in the state.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, state attorney general. Okay.
Right. They were drunk. The story is they were drunk at a restaurant. They were being disruptive, unruly. They were kicked out. They didn't want to leave. So the restaurant, of course, called the police. Now, before this happened right here, the cop went and asked the host, that was outside the door. He's like, look, do you want them trespassed or not? He was like, yeah, get them out of here. Get them out of here. So, I mean, once they tell you that you're trespassed and you refuse to leave, well, then you get arrested for trespassing.
Yeah.
Right, Charles?
Yeah. That's one of the stupidest things you could do.
Yeah. You're right. I don't even know why I explained that on a cop's channel. But I mean, at least I wasn't wrong.
I asked the question. I needed clearance for what's the backstory on all this.
Yeah, no,
so that explains. Fine. Also, you're an EG, you're an AG. You should have told some valid ID to show who you were. And then, of course, they told you, look, you've been drinking and everything. You got to go. But the one in white, being the AG's lackey, unless she was her assistant or something like that, she had no business of running her mouth. Both of them should shut the fuck.
The longer
I know
clip,
they've been drinking.
Friends.
Mm-hmm.
It's a much longer clip, but they're friends. But let
me go ahead.
Can you relax, sir? She's not doing anything wrong. She's not leaving.
I'm an AG.
She's an AG.
That's her husband.
Let's go.
No, it's the husband is being called.
I'm not being arrested.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, I'm an AG.
Her badge is in the car. You want to go get a badge?
Let me tell you something. You're
Buddy,
arrested.
get the hell out of here. Buddy, just seriously.
You're arresting an AG. Let me tell you something.
Are you under arrest right now? No.
He should have told his wife to shut the fuck up.
You're not Mirandizing me.
Relax.
Why they put her in the front seat?
No, you had to unlock the door.
Oh, okay.
She told him when he put her in the car, she told him that he was gonna regret it. She threatened his job.
Does anybody? Does anybody know what that's called?
Anything you can and say, abuse of power, threatening statements. When they read your memorandum, say anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law.
That's called actions. Because
retaliatory action. Okay.
You're trying to use your status as an attorney general to say, I'm going to regret it for doing my job. At what point, Bay, Mello, Namer, did you see anything illegal?
Nothing.
That the cop has done?
Nothing. And apparently in that area where they are, you can ask the cop to turn off their body cam. Ain't that a trip? You can ask them to
Which state is this in?
Where are they? Newport Beach, Virginia.
You can only turn
off
Virginia. You can only turn off the cam in certain instances, like if you're going inside of a hospital because of HIPAA and things like that. Or if it's something that's so detrimentally scary to the case or something that, but most times you cannot. There's very few times, like even during times when a woman feels really embarrassed about a sexual assault.
Here, I'm gonna put the link in the back chat, Charles, so you can play it yourself. Like that's the whole clip right there. That's the whole arrest, and trust me, it is hilarious. That white privilege card was revoked. Do you have another form of payment?
Wait a minute. Is this from a Democrat?
Yeah.
You could obviously
That would
tell.
answer. Okay. Okay.
You
If
could
this woman's a registered Democrat, okay, that explains it. And the husband should have told her to shut the fuck up. We'll sort this out when we get there.
Hold on, Charles.
Exercise your right to remain silent.
Charles,
Right.
are you able to play it?
Does
Are
she
you able to play it, or are you on your phone?
I'm on my computer. But does she look like the type of chick that actually wants to see her husband? No.
No. And you heard him talking. He sounded like a little simp, a beta orbiter.
No, that was him being a man. The problem was the women were out of control. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when they're inebriated.
Right. And the one thing you're not going to do, especially as a husband, especially in front of the police, is put your hands on your woman. Because
no, tell her to remain quiet. You know what I mean? Like tell his wife, shut up, exercise your right to remain silent.
Look,
Yeah.
When Charles pull up the whole video, you will see that they were doing that, especially the
Okay.
one in the white dress. But
Mhm.
they're drunk and they're indignant. So
And
the guy
entitled.
was trying to plead.
Yeah.
The guy they were trying to plead with the cops. Like, hey, they're drunk, blase. Relax. You heard the first husband trying to tell his wife, hey, calm down. Like, she's an AG. Trying to help the cop give some slack. But once you heard him say he didn't give a shit, you needed to be talking to your wife. You should have been like,
Which is what I said.
Right.
Which is what I just said.
Right, but in all honesty, as soon as the cop showed up and said, hey, you're trespassed, he should have just hooked her arm. Come on, baby, let's go. Like, don't even worry about it. Let her talk shit while walking away. But once she started engaging with the cop, it was too late. Him trying to pull her away, it was too late. Because you see, she was pulling away from the cop. You think she wasn't going to pull away from her husband if he was trying to take her out of the area?
Absolutely, she would.
No, she wasn't. She was being combative with the cop.
No, that's not. Did you not hear what I said?
Okay, my bad. Here you go.
Fair use.
So they want you guys to leave?
Yes,
Let's just leave. Let's just make it easy, okay?
We're gonna make it easy. That's not.
I am. Okay, I'm her
That's
husband.
not the point. Can you look at me?
Yeah, we'll talk over here, okay?
He's the husband of the chick in the white dress. This
Can we
guy.
all talk over here? They want you to leave.
Your protocol is.
Can we talk? Who's she to you?
And you see, she's talking shit to her.
She is.
You see that?
Friend. Okay. Yes.
The college
No, I'm
friend.
not.
You guys just want to know? Do you want to trespass? Anything we can do. Yeah. Trespass? Yeah. I just need trespass. Get it out. Please. Okay.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Do you want to chat?
I know that your protocol is.
So you're trespassing, so we gotta leave now. Unless you want to be in there.
We're not trespassing. You haven't notified us that we're trespassing.
You're not
Number one.
He
trespassing.
Number
just
two.
told you, bitch.
You're
Number
Let's go.
one. Number one.
I don't
Number
want to
two.
arrest you guys.
You're not going to arrest us. Number two
So let's
is
leave.
that
We gotta go. We gotta go.
protocol
Let's go.
is
Let's
to
go.
keep them down for 1 second.
Yeah.
Ask you to
I don't want.
sit
I don't want to do this.
Okay. No. I understand you don't.
Number
just
one.
seen him walk to the nigga at the desk. Right.
Number
They
one.
asked you some words, then he came back to you, told you you're fucking trespassing. I don't give a fuck if what your status is, what your job is at this point. Your fucking law enforcement officer is telling you you're now trespassing after you just sat there and watched him talk to the fucking host. The host, he's not going to say that shit for the good of his health.
Now, here's the question. What constitutes trespassing?
The second they tell you to leave.
As soon as the patron or the representative, especially the patron of the place or the house, tells you you're no longer welcome, you're considered trespassing. This is what I always said to people. Can you read and write the English language? When there's posted signs. That's why you get posted signs at your house, no trespassing. For a reason. Because now I don't have
it's the proprietor, not the patron.
I don't have to explain it. But if you're in a place like a bar or a tavern where they are, and the patron actually, they're now informed. Now, there's
Proprietor.
There's a reason why they're not locked up now. Is because they're just being informed they're trespassing. Right there was their first and final warning. You're trespassing. You're no longer welcomed here. Which is legally fair, right, fellas?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're giving them fair warning. You're giving the person fair warning.
Now, once she kept arguing the fact, and once she started arguing the fact and said, hey, we're not going anywhere, is an elected official above the law?
No.
No.
Now you just committed a crime right there.
No, because now you got to think: do certain elected officials have immunity? Yes, in certain situations.
Okay.
Like a judge has immunity, a police has limited immunity. So, because there are certain things that they're going to need because of their job.
Mhm.
But she's not working, and she's basically in the same realm as what? A regular citizen.
Mhm.
So a lot of that shit flies out the window. Continuing. Who said my show ain't educational?
I want to deal with it, but the protocol is, and your protocol is if I ask you to turn off the body cam, you have to turn it off, and that's your protocol.
She's a fucking lawyer, so she knows.
Well, that's bullshit lawyer stuff, so that's not true. So we gotta go.
It is. That's law.
I'm an
bullshit
AG.
lawyer stuff.
I'm an AG.
Good for you. I don't give a shit. Let's go. We're going. Let's go. We're leaving.
Please don't
We're leaving.
put your hands on us.
Can you get your children out of here? Like, I don't know why.
I'm sorry. What?
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, they're two full-grown women and mothers of children. All right.
He's done.
We just need to take
Conversation over.
I'm an AG. I'm an AG.
Don't touch him. Hubby, don't touch him.
What are you
doing?
No, he didn't. He almost did, but he backed off.
Yeah, but you see how she's resisting the cop?
She jaw jacking.
Sir, she's not doing anything wrong.
AG.
She's not leaving.
I'm an AG.
She's an AG. Honey, you're not. She's not being arrested.
The husband trying to
I'm
plead.
not being arrested. You're putting me in cuffs. I'm not.
Pause for a minute. Pause for a minute.
No.
Pause for a minute.
How she don't want to walk?
Let me tell you something. You're arrested.
See how she don't want to
No,
walk?
first of all, she don't want to walk, and look at him. He's gone all beta because he knows if he touches a cop, he could be charged with assault on an officer or some other shit. So he's like trying to plead his case. And we should have told his wife, but shut the fuck up. We'll deal with this when we get there. We'll deal with this when we get to the precinct.
Here's the thing.
That's the smart thing to do.
One, you gotta understand something. One, that's not a lot of white men's temperament.
That's true.
Especially in their class. Two, white women had this veil of untouchability for centuries.
Duly noted.
So when you see shit like this, it's very easy to see why she act like that. She's a valley girl.
Hold on, let me look up this woman.
I'm gonna catch y'all later. I get ready to see the world.
All right, Tay.
Peace out. But this story
All
is all over.
Hold on. What you say, Mello?
I said I'm ready to get ready, swerve off. I gotta get ready to save the world tomorrow.
All right.
I'm pretty.
Say hi to the wife for us.
I gotcha.
Good. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. What's this shit about her having a big ass forehead?
She got a big ass cranium. What's wrong with that?
I'm just asking, is this woman ADOS or not?
You said what?
Is she African American? Is she okay? She's American black. I don't know. You said big ass forehead. I'm thinking, oh, did this motherfucker marry an Ethiopian or some shit like that?
No, she's African American.
All right, cool.
All
right. But anyway, okay, let me go. I'm just doing some search. State of Virginia.
Get the hell out of
1
here.
second.
He's not. He's Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
Something.
You want to arrest me? Like, no.
You're putting me in handcuffs and you're Mirandizing. You're not Mirandizing me.
I don't have to Mirandize you.
Newport Police, Newport, Virginia.
Yeah, because she's being detained right now.
No, that's the reason why I don't have to Mirandize you. I'm not asking you a fucking question. I'm not questioning you. Why would I need to fucking ask you anything?
Well, you know, it's lawyer bullshit that she likes to spout. She's the AG.
AG should know how to act their ASS off. Should know how to behave their ASS. Shit.
Peep this out. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Let me be quiet.
So when you're looking at this part, he doesn't have to. He probably will, but you don't have to because you're not going to question her.
You're gonna regret it. How many?
You heard her?
We will get the
Take your
license.
fucking hands off
Okay,
me.
we will get the license.
No.
No. We'll get the license.
Get out of here. Get back. Get back right now. Get back.
Data team.
No.
Get back.
He's fighting.
I'm right here.
He's
I'm right
fighting,
here.
man.
It's okay.
Just go
I'm
from the
right
car.
here. No. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. Come on, Dave.
No. Stop.
Now, with those handcuffs like that, what does she have in her hand?
I think that's her phone.
No. With the handcuffs in her hand, what does she have?
Well, the picture's a little chopped. Hold on.
She has.
I can't see. Oh, she has a weapon?
Yes, they're called the handcuffs.
Oh, yeah, because she slipped. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're at the part because your video is choppy now. But yeah, she slipped her handcuffs.
All right.
So in other
And
words,
she was holding them like a weapon.
It's like a weapon, okay? Because look how she came at the police. That's a real aggressive stance she took. That.
Wait, is this in Virginia or Rhode Island?
Rhode Island.
Right here. It's okay.
Newport, Rhode Island. Okay.
I'm right here. I'm right here. Come on, Dave.
No.
She was about to start swinging.
Stop.
Yeah, you see her husband. He chilled the fuck out.
Right here.
He had to.
He didn't want that ass.
You don't. No, he did not want that escalation.
Get back right now. Get back.
Data team.
No.
Get back. Your cuffs. Yep.
I'm right here. It's okay.
Just go from the car.
No. I'm right here.
By the way, I'm going to tell you this mistake the cops made. That's the reason why you double. I know it happened fast, but you put the bitches tight till you only have one finger in. Because you don't know how flexible this is. Obviously, she's flexible the way she stretching her arms back. So
Must be a gymnast.
You double cuff your. I don't give a fuck what she is. You double cuff your fucking cuffs. You double lock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
All right.
right now, because right now she could have used the edge of those fucking handcuffs and poked you in the fucking eye or sliced you because them bitches are very sharp. Because people forget handcuffs do have serrated edges.
True. I wonder what government Daniel McKee, the Democratic governor there was thinking when he saw this shit. Or is the lieutenant governor?
He can't. I mean, he can't ignore it.
No, he cannot. Mm-hmm. And the mayor, Charlie Holder, he must have seen this like, what the hell?
I mean, she's a state level executive, so.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she's in Newport. I don't know if there's a Newport, Rhode Island, or is it Newport News, but
It's Newport, Rhode Island, most likely.
it's Rhode Island, so she fucked up.
Right here.
Look at that. Look at that.
And
Look at that. Look how she was using it. Look how she was going to use it. Look how she was going to use them cuffs till she got hit.
I'm right here.
No, babe, please, I'm scared.
I'm right here.
Please, I'm doing this. Please,
right here.
No, I'm not going to find those. I'm asking.
I'm right here.
Oh, that's definitely resisting arrest.
No, please, I'll do this for my friend.
I'm right here.
No,
Right
no,
here.
no. Babe,
I'm right here.
babe,
I'm right here.
no, babe.
Relax.
Shut up.
Step in and do something. The best he can do is tell her to relax.
Let's go.
Said, shut up. Don't talk. Stop talking. Should have told her, shut up. We'll deal with this when we get to the precinct. Shut your mouth. Shut your face. I'll get you out. We'll bail you out.
No,
You're overreacting. You didn't have to have this happen. Get in the car.
no, no, no.
Oh, here comes the super fun part.
No! Just put her in.
No!
Get back, bro. In the car.
No!
You little brat.
Get your feet in the car. Get your feet in the fucking car.
Dan!
Hey, I'm right here.
No! Dave! Dave! No!
Get your feet in the car.
Who the fuck are...
Get
Don't
your
touch
feet
me!
in the car. You're a grown adult. You're acting like a kid.
Dan!
Hey,
Dan! No! Who the fuck are you? This is so
You're
inappropriate! You're overreacting! Dan!
Pause for a minute.
That's practically over.
I was just throwing a fucking.
Yeah. By the way, she is.
We've got 2 to 2.
By the way, it says here, she is not the AG. She's the Assistant Attorney General. Her name is Devin Flanigan.
She's
Still
the
bad.
Assistant Attorney General?
Well, still
Yeah, it
bad.
says here, yeah.
Still bad. She's
No, she didn't lie. She didn't. Yeah, the thing is, it says here, Special Assistant Attorney General Devin Flanigan was arrested for willful trespass and was given a district court summons. Officials said and the Attorney General's office said she has been with the office for around 7 years. So who's the actual Rhode Island Attorney General's office? Yeah, it was their Special Assistant Attorney General who was arrested that Thursday for trespassing, not the actual Attorney General.
Yeah, she should be good and fired.
She,
She should be good and fired.
her, yeah. Wait. Who? Let me find out. Who the Attorney General is for Rhode Island. What's the Attorney General for Rhode Island? What's his real name? So Devin Flanigan, the assistant. Rhode Island. So she didn't really lie. I'm an assistant AG, but current one. All right. Rhode Island's official website.
Your Assistant Attorney General is out in public on body cam.
Yeah, Peter Nerona is his name.
Breaking the law. I mean, you got public intoxication, you've got trespassing, and then while under arrest, you threaten the man's job.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's what she said. You're going to regret this. This is the funny thing. People were talking about this. Remember, because you all remember the Obama years, everybody was pushing for the body cams. So we got the body cams. The body cam, it started off with, in all honesty, what we were seeing were what we would call snuff films or whatnot. But now it's at the point, if you go back, seeing what we know now, you go back and rewatch those body cams, you get, considering what we see now, you get a better understanding of exactly what the police were dealing with.
Yeah.
Because now
it's a double-edged sword.
Now that people have lost that healthy respect / fear of the police, which is not really is fear of consequence that the police bring. You've lost that.
That's the reason why is because you don't have the right motherfuckers in power.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. That guy who hit that that National Guardsman with that sandwich, that Subway sandwich. If this would have been 10 years ago, he'd have got shot in his fucking back. Tell me I'm lying.
Yeah. You ain't lying. By the way, what's that I'm hearing in the background?
Bunch of people in the background. Hold up. Let's see.
Can you mute him up for a minute? Charles, can you mute him up?
Hold on.
Thank you.
Here's the reason why you don't have the fear. It's because you don't have the right motherfuckers in power as police right now. Because you're going to need a strong arm view. That's why all these cities that are off the hook that people get mad about, like Baltimore, D.C., and others. Why are you mad when, first of all, you have literally, and I mean literally, a problem with your young people. And what's
I guess it started with.
What's the second? Because now people have their carry permits. You got an older, middle-aged guy surrounded by 4 teenagers, and he pulls out his gun when they try to assault him, and he blasts them. Don't give me that, oh, that child was a good boy bullshit.
Bullshit. That child is no longer a child when they try to attempt to assault an adult. That child has now become a threat. And because it's 4 teenage boys trying to overpower a middle-aged man, that middle-aged man will have to draw a weapon if necessary because he fears for his life. He doesn't know if these teenagers are trying to just assault him, rob him, or trying to murder him. So he has grounds to defend himself.
And here's the thing.
And there's no respect for the elder folks. But then again, go ahead.
Here's another thing. A lot of those kids can't fight any damn way. So you end up fucking them up badly enough. Like I said, it's a joke. The criminal system in today's time is a joke. It favors the criminal. This is what the Democrats have done. You have literally just had some of the worst, and I do mean the worst, motherfuckers ever. And I mean, what are you gonna do? You literally have a generation full of wild, feral motherfuckers.
Yeah. And that dysfunction is the product of a lot of things. But we also have, hey, by the way, Charles, let me ask you a professional question. Well, first question, your opinion on something. Do you think it's a bad idea for police officers to wear Teflon gloves with lead lining on the knuckles?
For what?
Should they be wearing that as part of their gear as standard procedure?
For what?
No, do you think they should be wearing those?
For what? For what? You're not giving me any information. For what?
Okay, for what? Like, say in a situation where they may have to defend themselves, they do have the weapon on them.
I mean,
But sometimes just to wear, for safety. Like sometimes some of them might try to bite their hand or something like that. You never know.
if you
Now they gotta
have
get a tetanus shot.
if you have enough time, I mean, you're gonna
Mhm.
wear gloves. If you can put them on, I mean, if you're in the middle of a fight, you're not gonna put on gloves.
No, but they should always have them on at all times.
You can't.
All right, it's not
They're too
practical.
heavy.
All right.
They're too heavy. Hands get all sweaty. They become cumbersome. I can see if you roll up on a scene where it looks
Mhm.
like it might be getting a little chippy, and then you'll put them
Yeah.
on, like just like how
Mm.
they put on rubber gloves, or some cops will put on like black gloves because they don't want to touch
Yes.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see then, but like driving around with them in there, all that stuff. No,
But,
that's
yeah,
just
that's why. I've driven.
Fair
I've
enough.
driven, I've driven around with all kinds of gloves. A lot of the shit is basically. I
Mm.
mean, your hands are gonna sweat a little bit. Your hands are gonna sweat a little bit, but it's nothing too
Mhm.
cumbersome. The gloves ain't gonna do
Too
too much.
cumbersome.
The gloves are supposed
Mm.
to. Those type of gloves are supposed to protect you if you're searching people. And
Okay.
it's not the fight. If you can fight, you can fight. Ain't nothing gonna improve your fighting
Mhm.
ability that much.
Mm.
It's really not.
I think law enforcement, that maybe law enforcement needs thorough training in CQC as well.
If you can fight, you can fight.
Yeah. All right. By the way, Bay, what you said about the camcorder, the body cams and everything.
Yeah.
People forget that's a double-edged sword, but it has proven to be very useful.
It has actually worked against the GP's best interest. Like that, it's destroyed the narrative that cops are racist. It's really destroyed that narrative. Like I went last year when I had the Embrace Villainy channel, and I would do
Mm.
crime videos. I mean, there were several times where I was like, I couldn't be a cop because I'd have knocked that bitch out. And both men and women. You got dudes squaring up with cops, like, dude, I'd have hit you with the taser. So the second
Mhm.
all of a sudden pulled up your pants and balled up at getting in a fighting stance, I'm not about to have a discussion with you. You getting tased.
I'm gonna really tell you this. It's funny because let me tell you, never carried a taser. I can't even tell you. I don't think I ever had to hit anybody with pepper spray.
But throwing some knuckle sandwiches, I'm sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm broken people's orbital bones.
Mm.
The way they have
Okay,
it
this
now,
was mhm.
hold on. The way they have it now, I mean, you pretty much you can get fired just for where they think that you like a rough arrest, even though the suspect is struggling. Like take for instance in Florida, they don't play that. Remember they punched the black guy, he got punched in his face twice and then body slammed because he didn't want to turn over his ID and get out the car. You remember that last month or earlier this month?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you watch the whole body cam police footage, the dude was being a typical. Don't touch me. What you pulling me over for? I don't need you to see my ID. Call your supervisor. You know what I'm saying? He was being very agitating over what would have just been. He probably wouldn't even got a ticket for not having his lights on for an overcast day, because I mean it was an overcast day. You can see the water on his car in the body cam. Everybody knows a camera will light it up at least 10 to 15%, maybe even 20%, so you can get a clearer picture. But yeah, that cop that socked him up in his face, no charges filed, gets to keep his job. Because the dude would come to find out the dude was driving on a suspended license, no insurance, had weed in the car, and in Florida, you have to have a card for marijuana. He didn't have a weed
And
card.
he didn't have the card for it. Yeah, he didn't have the ID, anything like that. Oh, we talked about this actually. We talked about this,
I
and
know he was riding super dirty, you know, but expect Ben Crump to get him a paycheck, and they was like, "Nigga, get the fuck out of here. We ain't got you. Ain't no check here. You notice you ain't heard nothing about it." Ever since they said, you know what? No, fuck that. The cop did what he's supposed to do because that's Florida. Yeah, you ain't heard nothing about it. And just like you heard Trump, I don't know if y'all heard him when he was talking about the National Guard being on the streets of DC. Like you said, you spit, we hit. He's adopted the Florida method. That's why the guy with the Subway sandwich got chased down. Should have been stomped out a little bit. And some black chick put her hands on a National Guardsman that she got flung across the hood of a car. They're not playing with these people. They're done.
I'm gonna put it to you this way: if you would have touched me when I was in, you would have got fucked up. You know how many people when we first had body cams was like, well, oh, now you can't touch me because I said, look, I'm gonna tell you what. The first thing that's gonna happen is I'm gonna fuck you up, and then I'm gonna watch this video. We're gonna all watch it in the office of me fucking you up. And guess what? We had a good laugh about it. I don't believe in if you try to assault me, I will hurt you. And to tell you,
why they always test you, Charles? Why do they always try to test you?
I don't know. We asked them. I'm going to say just to let you know, when we encountered a minor with a weapon, if they pointed at us, shoot them.
Exactly.
I almost had 2 times in my career.
Mm-hmm.
One soldier, one is a police officer. Where I almost had to shoot a child.
Shit in Iraq was real. It was serious, man. Y'all had to. You didn't know if that child was a friend or foe. It was always split-second decision.
Ain't no fucking friend gonna pick up a weapon and fucking try to point it at you. Fuck that. You're
that child is no longer innocent. Once they pointed that weapon at you, you're like, hey.
You're no longer a child. You're a threat.
Yeah,
threat.
That's what I said.
You know what Khalid Muhammad said damn near 30 years ago. When you encounter the police, your job is to make it home.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. No, sir. Am I being detained? Here's my ID. Not the Yale.
Am I being detained or am I free to go?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You don't I don't know this so-called remember somebody was saying, well, black parents need to have a conversation with the police. And some guys turned around to the black chick and said, do y'all tell y'all kids to argue and fight with the cops? Is that what y'all are telling them nowadays?
No. Dave Chappelle once said, I remember when he was on Letterman show, my next guest, in his introduction, in his hometown, just outside of his hometown. He said, when I was a kid, when I was a student at at the DC High School of Performing Arts, they took all the brown, because this was during the height of the crack era. He said they would take all of us brown and black kids in the auditorium a couple times, and they had to teach us how to talk to the police because we all wanted to make it home and continue to be, because we wanted to survive. It was scary, but we understood why they taught us. And they explained to us, we don't want you guys getting caught up in the bullshit. Because we know some of y'all live in around the DMV, some of y'all live in DC, and we want to make sure nothing happens to you guys. So we have to prepare you for this shit. I mean, you don't have attorneys, you don't have people like having these courses where they're teaching the children how to talk to the law enforcement in every scenario where you get pulled over by the cops, when they stop you or something like that, what to do. If you're getting stopped and frisked, what do you do? No one's training them for that. And keep in mind, yes, there cops. Are there cops that are bigoted? Maybe. Are there those that are crooked? That's for internal affairs to sort out. But your job right now is to make it home and defend yourself and know your rights, but don't try to act like like you're better than them. Like you think you can't be. I mean, some people need to stop listening to NWA's "Fuck the Police." Am I making sense?
Look, we grew up listening to "Fuck the." I was 18 years old when that album came out. All of a sudden, I didn't start acting wild and crazy whenever there was a police encounter.
No.
I mean, what the hell? No.
Dude, I had to deal with I'll tell you, in Eritrea, we had to deal with something like this. The stop and frisk type of scenario at least twice a year. And those motherfuckers had Kalashnikovs and we were not fucking around. What the hell?
My point is that you know what it is. You've got the generation below me. It's like because you had so many single mother homes, it's like the generation of generations, it's pretty much at its peak to the point where young black teenagers are outside of, I'll put it like this, outside of the illegals, they are the second biggest problem that this country has right now when it comes to criminality. This whole National Guard situation in DC is just the start. It's just the start. Look, watch what happens when they get finished with these ICE agents.
They're gonna put so much afoot. Now, people remember, Trump's doing so much that we forgot he hasn't even had a year in a second term yet. I want you to think about this. He hasn't had a year in office. So people.
And how many executive orders has he signed so far?
So probably hundreds now.
Nah, it's got to be at least a couple hundred, maybe.
Well, that's
he's been like,
hold on. No, y'all keep talking. I'll look it up.
Yeah, you do that. Hang on. Anyway, gotta go get myself a drink of water. But yeah, like you said, Charles, he hasn't been there for a year. It's been 6 months, over 6 months now, hasn't it?
191 executive orders since the 20th.
Ooh, Hey, I was close. Got to be at least 200. I said I was close. I called it.
I want you to look at this. This is the natural. This is the natural shit that happened a few years back. Okay, look at this shit.
Hang on.
This is the Nashville actor shooter. Do you think in a world where we got sick people like this? She picked. She shot up the glass. She fired at police when they arrived. Remember, she shot at the police when she arrived. She had 3 guns on her and significant ammo. She was ready for a fight.
Why take a black kid?
Look, you just saw the chick in the hallway, man.
I didn't. I'm sorry. I was.
I thought that was a white boy.
Whiter than snow. It's trans. Matter of fact, here's the body.
Oh, the trans. Oh, yeah. They were saying that I saw a report where they were saying that there's been an increase in trans mass shooters lately.
Because you're already confused. Look what he's got. You see what he's got in his hand?
Is that an AR-15?
Wink, wink, nod, nod. A special.
Oh, the Karen's about to get popped.
Wink, wink, nod, nod. This is Patrol.
Was that an AR-15?
Oh, wink, wink, nod, nod. A certain content creator might have that same Galil scope and setup. Wink, wink, nod, nod.
Oh, sorry, this is the cops. Okay. Metro PD. Okay.
Wink, wink, nod, nod. There's a certain content creator who was the law enforcement who has the same setup.
Yes, ma'am.
That's a deal. That's a very expensive fucking. Dope. That's like what, 5 times magnification, 6 times.
Yeah.
That's right, baby.
Yeah.
Into my windows, they were upstairs.
Officer Rex,
Hey,
Engelbert, body worn camera.
give me 3. Let's get 3.
All the way down this hall.
Now,
This fellowship hall.
I'm going to say something that may sound controversial or may sound like common sense. I've said when I was in the department, every car should have a shotgun and a rifle. You know how many
Absolutely.
You know how many command staff laughed at me? Well,
I don't want to imagine.
Well, you got to be responsible. Well, I was like, sir, are we not responsible for 42 rounds of 40 caliber and Glock 22 pistols?
Yeah.
All of us have some type of baton. All of us have pepper spray. Some even tasers. Some canines. So
It's a shotgun, not an RPG.
So I mean, AR-15 is a shotgun. You need a tool. That's like a carpenter needing something out of his tool belt, correct?
You need the right tools for the right job. Absolutely. So who's going to deny you that? That's like expecting a mechanic to repair a motor, a car's engine with a hammer. You got your fucking skull, folks?
It's called
give him the right tools for the job. You know? I mean, I got a small toolbox with me, and I use that when I need it.
And I want you to think, does that gun look scary to you guys?
I don't see it. Can you pull it back so I can look at it? That was an AR-15 you pulled out, right? Not a 12 gauge? Oh! Oh!
My windows, they were upstairs.
Notice he's got it pointed down until it's time to go in.
Give me 3. Let's get 3.
All the way down this hall, this fellowship hall, the end of this hall is fellowship hall. They just said they heard gunshots down there, and then upstairs are a bunch of kids.
Let's go. I need 3.
Mm-hmm.
One more. Let's go.
It's a lead, man. Oh, this guy's got a shotgun. Ooh.
Open door. On me. I don't know where he is. Metro Police, open door.
Bathroom, small bathroom. Clear.
This is a kindergarten class.
Let's go. Door. With me. Hold the door. Next. Open it. I got it.
Check the closet.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Just move right. Cover left. Take this with me. Take this. Nope, that's locked. Take this door. Take this door. Take it.
Right. That's no good talked over by other countries. You start doing out on the river.
I think it's upstairs. It sounds like it's upstairs.
Take the stairs. Cover the stairs.
What's the LPD up?
Yeah, he's in upstairs. This is the Telegraph. That's a UK newspaper, UK news outlet.
So,
Okay.
do you know how fatiguing that shit is?
How grueling? Yeah.
That is very fatiguing.
Mm.
Now,
okay. I just want to ask a question before we continue.
I will never forget.
I'm with you.
Once we started hearing the first shots, that's when everything kind of kicked into overdrive for us. We had gone up the stairwell, made our way down the hallway. That's when I ran into that second victim.
Elsewhere in the school, Engelbert and Mathis had the same reaction.
When I did hear stimulus, I couldn't get to it fast enough. I just looked for the nearest staircase I could find because I could tell it was above my head.
When we went through the doors, the shots continued. I couldn't tell you how many there were, to be honest with you. We just heard the sounds. From my training and experience, I knew those sounds to be rifle rounds that were being fired based on what it was. We proceeded up the stairs.
It's upstairs. It sounds like it's upstairs.
Once on the second floor, the officers rushed toward the sound of gunfire.
Kept walking towards the sound of gunfire. There was, like Sergeant said, some smoke in the air. It was very similar to the training we receive, the stress inoculus that our training academy had exposed me to before this incident.
We didn't know if the shooter was to the left or the right. It was smoke was everywhere. The fire alarm was going off. It was somewhere right around that point. We heard another shot, and so it told us that the shooter was to our right. That's when I made the call and yelled that the shooter was right, and we pushed right and continued down that hallway.
Once in that hallway, the smell of gunpowder was in the air. It was also very smoky. Obvious that there had been fire in that area very quickly. Doing what our training tells us to do in those situations and following the stimulus, all of us stepped over a victim. I, to this day, don't know how I did that morally, but training is what kicked in. We then proceeded continually to the sounds of gunfire. And then once we got near the shooter and the shooter was neutralized.
After that, officers worked to take students and staff to safety.
It had been broadcasted that the shooter had been taken down, and I think it clicked for every officer that was on scene. At that point, it was time to start trying to render aid to the victims and start evacuating the school. So we implemented our rescue task force protocol.
Metropolitan Nashville Police Department Chief John Drake praised the officers for their quick response.
We had so many personnel that was running in that didn't think about ballistic vests, that didn't think about ballistic helmets. They just wanted to save kids.
Officers say behavioral health staff are on hand to help with the transition following the shooting. Experts recommend they maintain regular routines in an effort to avoid new bad habits.
For the situation, I think everyone is doing well. There's obviously been loss of sleep. Children hugged more than normal.
Nashville officials credit the officers' quick response with annual training. They say
I'm going to say this. Oh, Bay, sorry about that. I didn't see you, Bay.
Hey, welcome back, dude.
That's fine. I'm gonna say this. There's gonna be some people out there. Would you call those cops heroes?
Yeah,
absolutely.
There are some people who would not agree with you because they're just that full of hate.
Ideological. Some people are also on an ideological trip because of it. And these guys did what they had to do, and they said, like, they didn't put on all the gear like they said because they had no time. They knew there was an active shooter, and they said they risk it going in there without a helmet. But just put on the vest on. We got this. But like the gentleman with the one with the officer with the beard said, a lot, fortunately nobody's developing any bad habits. A lot of us have been hugging our kids a lot more more tightly now, and that's understandable because, like, you went into because you're going into a elementary school, middle school, right there. In the back of your minds, that could have been your kid who could have been. What if it was at your kid's school? You're gonna you don't know, you probably might go haywire. They feel for the parents of the kids, of the people lost. They feel for the families of those who are killed.
How many injured people? There's multiple. There's blood all over the floor, trails.
Papa, please save me.
Now, this is the part that kills me about Uvalde. Did you
Excuse
hear
me?
how this is the part that kills me about Uvalde? How do you not? Did you hear that kid?
Yeah. Papa, save me.
He's going through hysterical. You telling me you're not going to that building to save that kid or attempt to?
Papa, please save me.
Was that boy praying? That's a cop trying to get a kid out there.
Somebody got hurt. Right.
A quiet afternoon at the Clovis Carver Public Library is destroyed when the pulverizing sounds of gunfire ring out through the bookshelves. In an instant, an ordinary day for dozens of people is twisted into a terrifying encounter with horrifying violence. Police must face that grim threat themselves if they're to stop a deranged teenager driven to kill by an incomprehensible motive.
I
have church tonight at 6.
On the afternoon of August 28th, 2017, a lone figure dressed in black.
I hope y'all appreciate this, audience. This is where you get your questions and cash apps or whatever in. Because right there, the way that kid sound almost broke me down. But this is the part people don't see about cops, right? This is the part where you got to mentally say, today's a good day to die. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to keep playing.
Black walks up to the front doors of the public library in Clovis, New Mexico. Instead of going directly into the library, the young man circles back to use the restroom. His movements are quiet for now, but he had much to say only minutes earlier when he recorded an ominous message before leaving his house.
By the time you're watching this, the deed would have already been done. And by the deed, I'm not sure what it is yet. I'm just going to go trolley along, find something to do. First off, I'm going to say I'm sorry to anyone that's going to be affected by this. This is a tough subject. I want to say I'm sorry to my family. Just remember happier times. I'm sorry to my girlfriend. I wanted to marry you, and I love you a lot. I just couldn't take him. This was all my idea. No one made me do this. No one made me want to do this. It was just me being mad. So I don't want my family to be punished in any sort of way.
The young man says more in his pre-recorded manifestos, and we'll hear his disturbing message soon. For now, in the moments before he unleashes his cruel violence, he takes a final picture for Snapchat. The final seconds before Nathaniel opens fire are almost ominous in their normalcy. Please be advised that the following footage is highly intense. However, the CCTV footage does not show anyone being physically harmed or injured.
So, if you're a bit
Thank you.
if you're a bit squeamish, remember that parental advisory at the top. This is for training, exercise purposes of anybody who wants to be educational and gets inside the mind of not only a sociopathic kid, but also the mental anguish and heroics that police have to deal with. Viewer discretion is advised because this is going to break you down if you have a soul.
I can tell you this much. This is why I carry everywhere I go. This is exactly why I carry everywhere I go. Motherfuckers like this.
For those special needs kids?
Does it matter?
No, just wondering.
A lucky few are able to escape through a side door, and one heroic woman is careful to make sure she rescues an oblivious bystander before getting as far away from the library as possible. But back inside the library, many are still trapped in a living hell.
Man, kick them damn flip flops off. What did you do? Oh shit.
Save me.
Oh, that's the kid. Okay.
Hiding behind the information
Yeah, he was
desk
praying.
decides they can no longer wait for this nightmare to be over.
Come on, out the door, out the door. Bitch, come on, bitch. What did you do? Come on, bitch. Damn. Yo, let's stay here and die. Come on.
Now, I'm going to tell you why.
What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, sorry.
We all saw that. We all saw that, right?
Yeah.
Why do you think God put women in women's lives?
To protect them from themselves.
Say that louder.
To protect them from themselves.
All together now.
To protect them
from themselves.
If we look at the innovation of women, right?
Mhm.
We still be living in caves. Because they only believe in safety.
Shit.
That man
Charles.
saw an opening, right?
Mhm.
She could have got them killed what she did.
Yeah.
This is the reason why. Should I go? Okay.
Ooh, I want to punch her.
And remember, he carried the kid, right? Charles. You notice he kept his hand over the kid's mouth so the kid didn't scream and gave away their position. Now that would be wrong. Now a lot of parents would say that was wrong. Given the circumstances, it was the right thing to do.
Now, here's my shit. This is the reason why women do poorly in leadership decisions, split-second decisions. She would have got them. She was so nestled in safety when safety arose, she couldn't even see it.
She was struck with fear. She was so caught up. She thought she could just keep quiet and he'll pass. She didn't understand, assess this. She was so caught up in her emotions that she didn't assess the area. She didn't assess her surroundings and just like the man did. He saw an opening, said, "Let's go." But she said, "Victor, no." And I guess also she was scared about this kid as well because she heard him. I'm thinking. But go ahead.
If she would have heard them, the gunman would have heard them. That kid wouldn't have made it.
Mm-hmm.
Please save me.
A family hiding behind the information desk decides they can no longer wait for this nightmare to be over.
We can't.
Look, but she's the first one out the door.
Yeah, but
We can't, but she's the first one out the door.
No. Wait. Pause for a minute, Charles. Charles, pause it.
As he walks into the
Charles, pause it.
his wife.
Pause. Thank you.
Oh my god.
No. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying in truth, bitter. But the thing is, like, it's a good thing she went out the door first because she could open the door. Because remember, he's holding the kid. He's holding the kid.
That's not my point. That's not my point.
Mm-hmm.
She tried to stay there to keep them pretty much keep them in danger.
She does
But
not.
once the guy yanked the child out of her grasp, she the first one bolting out the door.
That is a woman.
Nigga, did you hear what I said earlier?
I don't get that.
I said that earlier.
That is a woman.
No. That's not what I'm getting at, babe. That's not what I'm getting at. I gotta stop calling that, dude. That's not what I'm getting at. Remember what I said earlier? He saw an opening, and they got to go, and she's like, "We can't." It's like, "Well, yes, we can."
Okay.
Remember, I said that.
What does that have to do with what I'm saying?
What you said was she was reversed. She got struck with fear. Why are we always arguing? I just made a statement.
A point that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I just said what my issue was. She's still trying to stay behind the pillar and keep the kid in danger. The father had to yank the child out of her grasp. Yeah. But as soon as he did that, she the first one out the fucking door. Is it not registering you that this bitch is stupid? She didn't give a fuck about them. She was probably gonna use that kid as a human shield.
I'm going to tell you what it was. I want to rewind this again because
that woman gave no fucks about that kid. I'm telling you right now.
This shit. When he does this, he freaks you down.
Save me.
A family hiding behind the information desk decides they can no longer wait for this nightmare to be over.
My wife when we go
Hey, look what she's doing.
Daddy said, "Come on, we gotta go. We can't.
We can't. But now see the first one out the door. And she ain't holding no fucking door.
She's holding the door open. Yeah. Look. He's got the kid in his hand. She got to open the door for her.
No, she didn't open the door for them. She ran out the door. She just pushed it open. She ain't hold no door open for them.
Look at that.
She pushed it.
What the fuck? Look at that. Look at what she's doing. She's trying to stay behind the pillar. The father is like, "Come on," and she's trying to pull him back. No, we can't.
That's what I said earlier. She didn't affect the situation. He did.
At that point, you know what I would have done? I would have put my foot in her chest and kicked her off of us.
Come on. Good God, why are we arguing?
Open the shooter. Go ahead. Show it when she ran out the door to leave them behind.
She did not give a fuck.
No, she didn't give a fuck.
She pushed the door. All right.
Yeah, she ran out the door.
She did not hold.
She ran out the door.
The door open like
she pushed the door.
No, she didn't.
All right.
From the library is possible.
That lady's braver than
back
her.
Inside the library, many are still.
Tell that bystander, get out of there. There's somebody in here. Come here, shut up, get down. And he's got the kid, and he's covered. He's holding his kid, and he's probably
over there. And this poor kid, I thought that was an adult. That's a big kid.
Please save me.
Oh, that shit breaks me down.
A family hiding behind the information desk decides they can no longer wait for this nightmare to be over.
He's able to look, making sure not seen. Come on, let's go. She kicks that door, I think. All right. Push the door. See?
He pushed the door.
Push the door open.
The door's open to get so she can get out.
In response to the screams for help, a man outside calls 911 as he walks into the library to rescue
his wife. Do you see what we're talking about now?
My bad. I know what you were talking about. I was trying to say that.
This stupid motherfucker walking in. Hello, somebody's calling. There's a gunman in here. There's two people laying
there. He's got a gun.
Yeah,
you, Kevin.
Still in there with the gun.
Okay. Whatever you do, don't die.
The scene playing out at
Oh,
the Clovis Carver Public Library is
one of the two
unimaginable
dead is
as
a kid's
terror
it's a
and
kid's
carnage.
father.
But help is on the way, even as the shooter paces from room to room, stalking his victims like prey. Police are descending on the building.
On your team.
Meanwhile, you got the guy walking in there on the cell phone. Yeah, I'm
Once the
calling
police are
911.
inside,
Somebody
the
shooting in
dreaded
here.
unknown lurks around every corner and behind every door. No one in the library is beyond suspicion.
Put your phone down and lay down. Lay down. Put your hands up where I see him.
I bet you it's that fat fuck that walked in there, is it?
We
Or
got
is that
two right
some
here.
lady hiding in the office? Okay. All right, there. That's
Step away
some
from the
lady
door.
hiding in the office.
Step away from the door.
Or is it? Oh no, that's some dude.
Go,
All
go.
right.
Step away. Step away.
Old people. All right, let's go.
Step out. Step out. Step out. Let him get out. You know who's shooting? No, we don't. Okay. Who's in there? Wow. Get back in there. Get back in there and stay.
No.
Close the door and block it. Don't let anybody else in.
Yeah, you're supposed to let them out.
No. You take them outside for safety. You
Yeah.
don't give up ground. You don't give up ground. Because now, what if he doubles back and say, "Oh, I got new victims."
Mhm. I got potential
The officers
hostages.
can't afford to let their guards down for an instant, and they're taking no chances.
I'm going in. Go.
You sure they're not taking any
Show me
chances?
your hands. It's police. Please, come here. Come here. Show me your hands. Show me your hands. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Out. Come on.
Stop playing games, old man. What the fuck are you doing?
He might be a Vietnam vet who still got PTSD, and that's not a joke, folks.
I got Charles back. Secure them. Grab.
Oh, the guy on the right, that's the guy who walked in with the phone.
Yeah, he's lucky to be alive.
That's the guy with the phone. Okay, the dumbass with the...
Damn, he getting cuffed. Because he's walking around like a fucking moron. Like nothing's happening. They cuffing both of them.
Which way to go?
Right there to the left. That way.
To the left?
To the left. Over there. Over there.
You wearing a black hat and glasses? Nigga, you fit the
It's an
description.
unusual sight to see police handcuffing potential victims, but at this point, they have very little to go on. With that in mind, an officer asked two witnesses who provide critical information.
Guy on the ground? Does that look like him?
No.
No.
Damn, how big is this library?
Look at it.
How big is this library?
Man, I told you that's...
Where are the victims?
Come over this way.
Come here. What is he doing? Shooting the books?
Is that him?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I believe it.
Okay, you go. Just wait right over there. We got it.
No, get him out of there. Get him out of there. Don't tell him wait right there.
Jesus, he's shot. Don't touch it. Why? We're gonna clear it.
What the fuck you mean? Nigga, evidence.
The shooter.
That's tampering with evidence, you fucking idiot.
The information
Hey,
desk.
what the fuck?
Shortly before police arrived, he walked up to Lupe Aguirre, the man who called 911,
Aguirre.
with a little smile and told him to hang up the phone. Aguirre told the young man that the cops were right behind him, at which point the shooter walked back to the library's main room to surrender.
The police are right behind him. He lucky he didn't get his brains blown out. He lucky he didn't get his brains blown out. The cops are right behind me, man. Stop shooting. Oh my god. Oh my god. That motherfucker really thought he was a superhero, didn't he?
Less than 5 minutes passed between the opening gunfire and the shooter's capture, but it's been long enough to create a tragic and chaotic scene. Police at the rear of the building still don't know if they have the right guy in custody or if he's the only one at large.
Excuse me, sir. Are you here with somebody? Okay, if I can, let me get you on the other side of the street for now, all right? Let me see your hands.
I'm
Get on
sorry,
the
I
other
don't
side
mean
of
to
the
be
street.
so excited,
Okay.
but this kid.
Why don't you maintain a position there at the dumpster? Make sure nobody's coming around the building or outside on that side where they're not going to be coming behind me. Also, keep a visual just around the area.
As officers outside work to keep the building secure,
Latino.
police inside the library struggle to get a handle on the nerve-wracking situation still in progress.
Oh, watch your kid. I know you're scared. It's okay.
Did they get anything, Dottie? All right, come on, let's go. Oh man, no.
Which door? Excuse me. I need you guys to go ahead and cross the street. Get on the other side of that police unit. Just be careful with the traffic, okay? Get on the other side of that police unit. Use that car for cover.
Back inside, officers are still exercising extreme caution.
Yeah, 'cause they don't know how many shooters they
Anybody
may
else?
be.
How many?
Hey, why is this guy coming in like he Walker, Texas Ranger?
After it's all over.
I remember that show.
Okay. Stay down. Keep your hands out where I can see them, okay?
As police carefully sweep the library, ideas about a second shooter begin to fade.
We still looking for one? No, we have one. There's not two.
Only one individual has caused this carnage. He'll do plenty of talking before the day is through, and much of what he says will be appalling in light of this shocking crisis. In the meantime, there are so many aspects of this emergency to contend with. First responders must sweep the entire library, get the shooter to the police station, and most importantly, tend to the victims.
Shit.
The woman being led out of the back closet is Jessica Thrawn, an assistant librarian who has been shot in the shoulder. Jessica is married to an officer on the force.
Oh.
His wife, Humorous here. Is she? Yeah. Is that right? She got one in the arm, but she's fine right now.
Yeah, that's good. At least she's not.
The word fine may not be the most accurate way to describe Jessica's status, but it is true that when all is said and done, she is among the lucky ones.
Well, this is my office. That door is locked from the outside, and no one came in through here. Okay. All right. I know you still need a check. We're good. We're clear back here. Can you ID her for me? That's Wanda Walters. Okay, Wanda Walters. This is Christy. Christina Carter.
Children's librarian Christina Carter and circulation assistant Wanda Walters are among the less fortunate victims that day. Killed in this senseless violence. As the officers continue to rummage through the library, the number of victims in desperate need of their assistance continues to pile up.
I have elderly male, GSW to his left arm, juvenile, GSW.
Hey, you go over a little bit, get off this door.
After the 21, a couple of you elderly male with a gunshot wound to the arm. Can you 10 on the rest? Juvenile male, GSW left hand.
The boy being carried out is 10-year-old Noah Molina, who visited the restroom at the same time as the suspect in the chilling moments before he and his big sister were shot. These gut-wrenching scenes have some officers discussing what they may have done differently.
I was shot when it came through the door. I didn't know it was him. He didn't have a gun. Yeah, Jody dropped it. I smoke checked it.
Police decide it's time to remove the killer from the crime scene.
Is that our suspect? Captain, is that our suspect? That's our suspect. Get him out. Get him out. Right.
Where'd you find him?
He had his hands up by the information post.
The police drag the young suspect into the front lawn of the library and hand him off for transport.
I have my unit back over here. Yes.
My pants are fine. Can I pick them up?
Nope, keep your hands where I can see them.
Is he handcuffed or what?
Get down on your knees. Get on your knees. What else do we have in your pockets?
I'm not sure. I think it's my shirt. Oh, it's pepper.
The shooter is oddly calm in the wake of this incident, but police won't be lulled into a false sense of security. Even with the suspect in handcuffs, they are thorough.
I ain't got nothing on it.
I'm not going to trust you. Got it for a sec?
My wallet.
I need to get a unit to this location and block the street off. Want to take a seat?
The shooter is driven to the police station, but the main concentration of law enforcement is still here at the devastating crime scene.
Here's 45. There's some 380 shell casings over here. Yep. And then there's another pistol in there.
Officers have found 2 guns at the scene, and as we've seen, they were put to appalling use inside the library. At the station, police identify the young man behind this dreadful mayhem.
So you understand your right to remain silent?
Yeah.
What is your name?
Nathaniel Jewett. Nathaniel Jewett. I go by Nathan.
With the rest of the,
Do you have an ID on you?
Well, the library.
No. Is it going to be in your wallet?
We're going through the scene.
I don't have
Back
an
at the
ID.
PD. We're going to start interviews.
One can only wonder what drove a teenager 2 years shy of adulthood to commit such a disgusting act of brutality. Nathaniel Jewett will provide some answers, but his twisted reasons are unlikely to provide much comfort.
Let's try not to move around so much, bro. Just for your safety and for mine, okay? I don't want to have to hurt you, bro.
I'll talk to you.
I'm not here to interview you, okay? That's not what I'm here for, okay? I'm pretty sure they would appreciate.
Oh, man.
Okay? If those cuffs on your ankles get too tight, let me know. I'll loosen them if it's going to put your feet to sleep or something like that, okay? You're at the Clovis Police Department. Sir, you're not injured in any way? Do you need to see the medics or anything?
I don't think so. My ears hurt.
Your ears hurt?
I can't hear my right one.
Okay. If you feel that you need to see the medics, I want you to tell me, okay?
Okay. Where are we?
The Clovis Police Department. Are you under the influence of something? Are you under the influence of something?
No.
It's natural that the officer would wonder about Nathaniel's sobriety after answering the same question twice in 5 minutes, but that's care workers.
Do you drink or smoke?
I drink.
How much?
Daily?
Do you drink daily?
I do.
Okay, let's drink.
Trade spots with you, okay?
Like beer.
Nathaniel's father arrived at home to find his son missing. His absence was cause for concern, but it wasn't until Chris Jewett noticed a unique item in his son's room that his concern turned into alarm.
And I went and looked in his room and found a couple more pocket knives and razor blades. And then what really got my attention was there was a $2 bill on his desk, and I have $2 bills in my gun safe. And I was thinking, I just went to go look. It was one of those, I kind of got just that funky feeling, you know. I went to the gun safe and noticed that both my semi-automatic pistols were missing.
Do you remember how many times you shot?
Once or twice.
What did you feel when you walked over there?
I don't know. I remember being in the bathroom and then going out. I got mad when I pulled the trigger and I think I hit someone. And then the alarms went off and the cop showed up. That was it.
Did you say anything?
I think I yelled.
What did you yell?
I don't know. I was mad. I heard someone.
Did you hurt someone?
Yeah.
You hurt several people.
Nathaniel is apparently having sudden amnesia about what happened at the library, and he is quick to blame others.
I've been getting picked on and beat up. Everyone hates me. I was just mad about that.
Did you tell anybody how you were feeling?
No.
Why not?
Everyone's got their own problems.
Nathaniel says that he could talk neither to his church nor his girlfriend because he didn't want to upset them with the bad things he was thinking. Nathaniel shares that he's dating his pastor's daughter, and he tells detectives that he became a born-again Christian a month before the shooting.
What made you decide that it was enough? Had you been thinking about this for a while?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
How did you get the courage to do it today?
I don't know. If I remember, I don't even know how I got to the wedding.
You knew it was wrong. So what do you think was going to happen? What would be the outcome?
I don't know. I
You didn't. Oh my God,
So why did
man.
you shoot those other people?
Wow.
I don't know.
Nathaniel doesn't provide much in terms of his own motivations, so police
want you to
must look in
realize
the
that-
place where he documented.
Believe it or not, he can possibly suffer through multiple mental issues and delirium.
Okay. Nothing a nice ass whooping in a jail cell won't.
No.
Here's the crazy part about it, right? For some cases, that's true. Some cases, you know, in America, we make our own demons, man.
Yeah.
This is the reason why all that feminist bullshit. You wonder why we didn't have active shooters back then. Because we let boys fight. We taught them how to fight. Does fighting solve everything? No. But at least you know how to stand up for yourself. You gain confidence. When you take confidence away from people, you know what you give them? You give them hopelessness. And the only
Hopelessness leads to desperation.
And when they don't have that hope anymore, they're gonna go get a gun. They need to feel the superiority. They're angry. They're not gonna take the shit out that the people took out on them. Think about it. He's probably a well-off middle-class boy.
Hmm.
And look what looks like what, middle America?
Clovis, I think it is. I'm gonna look that up where that is.
And you're telling me, right? You got pretty much the jackpot. You got the pastor's daughter. And
Why does this place sound familiar? Clovis.
And think about it. What is he? This is the hopelessness I think a lot of bullying starts.
His ideas. Those two videos Nathaniel recorded only minutes before heading to the library.
Hi, I'm Nathaniel Ray Jewett, and I was making this because it's about to be 0 hour. My thing was when I lost hope or when I just couldn't take it anymore is when I was going to do it. It's that time. So I'm about to go NBK, Natural Born Killer. This isn't like, no, Columbine inspired me. It's not that. This is my own thing. Oh, I love you, Dad. I love you, Mom. I acted alone. This was no one's fault. It's kind of my own.
Despite this remark, Nathaniel spreads the blame around, claiming that harassment at school culminated in his getting suspended for a fight he didn't start. A cell phone video of the fight tells a different story.
Stop! That's enough! Stop it!
He's pulling his hair.
Regardless of the fight's details, it's clear that there's much more going on in Nathaniel's head than one schoolyard scuffle.
I feel as though there's no other way about this. I have some mental issues going on. It's not like I'm hearing voices or anything. I'm angry at the world, and I have so much anger, and I can't time it you right. I have so much anger, frustration, and just hopelessness. This needed to happen. It's probably
This was in Clovis, New Mexico.
No one's ready for this. I'm really mad. I'm in a really mad mood, and this is kind of for people getting bullied because I'm blaming. That's one of the big reasons, and just because I'm sick.
Nathaniel's ultimate reason behind carrying out a mass shooting is horrifying in its emptiness.
Now, why I did this, I don't know either. I can't really see myself doing anything else. That's it. Thank y'all. Thanks to everyone that was nice to me. And yeah, all right. I just gotta.
Nathaniel Ray Jewett pled guilty to 30 felony counts, including 2 charges of first-degree murder for the killing of 61-year-old Wanda Walters and 48-year-old Christina Carter. 4 others were wounded in the attack, including 10-year-old Noah Molina, his sister Alexis Molina, library patron Howard Jones, and circulation assistant Jessica Thrawn. On February 15, 2019, roughly 17 months after the shooting, Nathaniel was given 2 concurrent life sentences plus 40 years. At the time of his sentencing, he would have been eligible for parole no sooner than the year 2051. However, a controversial new bill was signed into law in 2023, banning life sentences in New Mexico for convicted juveniles. Under the new law, juvenile offenders may seek parole after serving 15 years. This would make Nathaniel Jewett eligible to go before the parole board in 2033.
There's a reason.
That's 8 years from now.
There's a reason why I'm showing this shit. All right. This is crazy. Like, you're looking at some of the guys who, like, people have this thing about police. I'll say this. BGS said keep them kids off them drugs. Yeah, that Respinol and fentanyl and that lace weed and shit.
I've been on Respinol. It ain't fun. It ain't fun. I mean,
worse than the fucking shit that you. Oh my god, this shit.
Respidrone. I've been on Paxil. Thankfully, my initial psychologist, he told, my initial psychologist looked at it and said, I'm just going to be on that for on and off for about a year. And it helped. But I'm glad I'm off it. But, the final side effects would just have been gone after a couple years. Shit. You got to ask, what's in that medication sometimes?
It's basically speed.
Certain medication, yeah. I mean, let's not forget the opioid crisis and whatnot, and how much people just like to doze off in that shit. Like oxycodone and shit.
Like I told
Not to mention, this kid had a drinking problem. He started, he was regular drinking, smoking weed. And I'm like,
There was one guy. I'm trying to find the thing where deputy deals with, he literally talks to little kids and he runs to an active shooter. And I'm trying to find that shit. Oh my god, it's one of the most heroic shit you'll ever see, man. That motherfucker was. If you ever saw a cop that deserves the Medal of Honor, and yes, the police departments, they have the Medal of Honor. Oh my god.
The Congressional Medal of Honor. Yeah.
Well, each department has their own.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Military.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was the same. It was one of the same. I stand corrected.
But I mean, that motherfucker deserves that shit. I mean, he was on one. He was talking to kids. God, man, that motherfucker was a hero.
You know what bothers me?
What's that?
What
is how they said that he could be out?
Yeah,
he's eligible for parole in about 8 years, but that doesn't mean he will be granted. He's eligible to stand before a parole board, but that doesn't mean he will be given automatic parole. You understand what I'm saying, babe?
Did you hear what they said?
Yeah, I heard. He'll be eligible for parole.
His life sentence has been vacated. Who gives a shit about his eligibility? His life sentence has been vacated after what he did. His life sentence,
because of a controversial law,
can be vacated because he was a minor when he decided to murder people in a public library.
Was he initially tried as an adult is my question, first of all. That's what I want to know.
Did he what?
Was he tried as an adult for his crimes? Because in the state of New Mexico, if you're 16, 17, you're right. Yeah, right there.
Oh, boy.
That's problematic.
It would seem, but we still got to. I gotta look this up.
Some of these active shooter things, this is what.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just looking up. It says, let me see. It says here, after, he was going to be the district attorney there at the time, a woman named Andrea Reeves. She announced that, that she would intend to prosecute Jewett as an adult. Made his first court appearance on August 31st, 2017. He was indicted a week later on 2 counts of first-degree murder, 7 counts of child abuse, 4 counts of aggravated battery, 20 counts of assault with an intent to commit a violent felony. This is 2017. In April, judge denied a defense request to transfer Jewett from prison to a juvenile treatment facility and undergo mental evaluation assessment. He pled guilty on October 17th of 2018 and
Put the knife down! Knife down! Put the knife down! Put the knife down! Put it down! Put it down! Put the knife down, sir! Oh, please! No, 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 no! Put the knife! Shots fired, Central, shots fired!
suicide by cop.
Hands on your back! Ah, no, 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 no! Get on the ground!
We just learned.
Get on the ground! No! Get on the ground, man! Tase him! No, no, no!
What did we just learn, folks? Hey, BGS, you still there?
You have to make sure that the suspect stays down. If you got to pop one in his leg, put one in his leg, put him in the center mass. This was suicide by cop, before I know.
Hey, BGS, you told me to show these videos and educate people.
Mm-hmm. And I'm failing miserably, aren't I?
All-Star G asked the question. Hey, don't forget to hit that Cash App if you want. No pressure, but hey, help a brother out. All-Star G asked a very good question, man. What's that question that he asked? Let me see. Charles, what do you think of unarmed security, especially in libraries and schools? Useless.
Well, he's got a point.
I got
Charles has a point. Useless.
I see you. Come on out of there. My flashlight. Come on out of there. I see you.
I mean, at this day and
Pepper
time,
spray.
At this day and time, we're having less and less people who are mentally fit, physically fit, spiritually fit, emotionally fit to be police. You're going to have to bridge the gap somehow, somewhere. That being said, you're going to have to arm. Here in America, I guess you could call this the sissification of America. That's what I'll call it, the sissification of America. I don't know if BGS is up. If he wants to join the arena as well, here's the link. But I'm pretty sure Bay and Namer can agree with me. This is the sissification of America. I'll have motherfuckers debate me all day about fucking Trump and all kinds of stupid shit. And yes, TARFs are attacks. Now, and yes, we were getting fucked by other countries. If you don't realize that, did Trump tell you? No, he told us. That's who told us. But to stay on subject, because we're going to stay on subject. Number one, I want you to look at this shit. We have the most precious resource we can produce are children. We protect our money better than our children. We protect overly priced, expensive clothing items and perfumes better than we protect our children. We have cars protected better than our children. I look at a man who has children and doesn't have the most state-of-the-art equipment to protect his family. I look at you as a fool. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm not that liberal. Maybe I've seen some shit that most people will never get to see, but I think you're a damn fool if you think the world is going to be kind to you.
Shit, I've dealt with armed security in school.
I really think that if you don't have armed security or school police at your school, and I mean a sufficient amount, yes, school police should be allowed to carry in your school. Yes, school police and armed security should carry in your school. Yes, school police and security should carry in your school. Guess what? I'd rather you be at the if you always ready, you never have to get ready. But because you have these, anybody else who wants to join the panel, here's the link. Just because you have these feminazis in control of a system that they fucked over, do you agree, Bay and Namer?
Let's not forget also legislative at your local and county as well as state level, and certain lobbying groups who benefit from shit like this.
Because I'm pretty sure if there was 3 armed people, hell, even 1 armed person in that goddamn library, they would have put that little monster down.
You would have thought that the guy walking in on a cell phone, somebody shooting in the library. You'd have thought. I thought that he would have been walking in there with a gun, not just a cell phone. Like he's
in New Mexico?
He's walking in. No. Like he's walking into a grocery store. He's walking into an active shooter situation. Like he walking in the Kroger's to pick up. Like he talking to his wife to pick up some milk. He on the phone with 911.
Ain't that a bitch?
Oh my God!
All right, I can tell you guys firsthand. You know, because I went to an international school, and this was back in KSA. I said KSA, folks. And it was in the vicinity of a certain air base. So it was high walls surrounding the entire facility, tipped with barbed wire and everything. There were 2 entrances, one for the staff, one for students. And that's also the same entrance that the parents had to go through. So whenever a parent of a child would go into the school, there would be an armed guard right there, and the guard would ask him for his name and everything. And then we didn't have metal, and instead of metal detectors, they had the wands. And they would have to go look into, and if it's a mother, they would have to insist to go through her purse for security reasons. The teachers and staff, they had their own, since they had their own bus service, they had a separate entrance, but that's the same entrance and buses they would use for us when we had to go to school field trips. And they had like these large cinder blocks, so you had to go through an obstacle course to go through it. And they had security to check the bus and everything. They weren't fucking around with our safety. They were not fucking around with our safety.
Let me
and I'm sure that those schools, they had to like double down. And I remember like after with the war on terror, I'm sure they had to increase security, or throughout the kingdom for kids.
Let me put it to you this way. Here's a learning lesson. And did you ever follow Sarah Adams, ex-CIA analyst who's been warning the government? I'm pretty sure they've been saying pretty similar shit to that I've been saying.
Yeah, blow his ass away.
Should have shot him in the head, leg, or something. Like, is he okay?
What bad tactics did he have?
That motherfucker where a bullet would fit.
What bad tactics did he have? I want you to see this, right?
Put the knife down, sir.
You got a patrol car, right?
No.
There you go,
Cap. At that time, you do a tactical reload and you get the fuck away from him and make ground and space. How many bullets do you think hit him?
At least a couple.
I counted 7 shots. At that distance, you should have at least at minimum popped him with 6.
4 to 6.
Yeah.
And what did we learn that you don't see in the movies?
That one shot does not put somebody down.
Especially if he's under the influence.
That motherfucker don't gotta be under the influence of shit.
The
will to live could be more powerful than anything you ever seen.
True.
So you telling me This motherfucker right here. This motherfucker right here got him faster than Jason Voorhees.
So you like to hit people with bullets.
and then this time.
Wait. Don't be talking about Della Reese like that, motherfucker. Oops, am I talking out loud?
And then watch how he gets up.
Jason Voorhees or Michael Myers?
He gets up.
He got shot. It's like, oh shit, you fucking shot me.
He didn't even do a tactical reload.
Get on the ground, man.
And what's his part? What's so good about his partner?
No.
His partner ain't shit.
Should have shot him in the leg. That would have kept him down.
Dude.
No. You shoot him center mass. You shoot
All
him
right.
center mass.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question. Did he pose a threat? What the fuck does he have in his hand?
Clear and present threat. He's got a knife on him.
How quick can a knife? See that 21 foot rule?
Yeah.
Look how fast.
21.
This is how fast this motherfucker got on his ass, and he was shot.
So what you shoot me for, man?
Here you go.
No. Taser. No.
What you shoot me for, man? God damn.
Hey, you good? You good? Essentially just shot gun for those.
But you know, fuck the police, right?
Until you need them.
You know, I ain't shit till you till you need me. That's the old saying, right? Look at this shit. They got to deal with all this weird shit. Let me see.
The restaurant customer who shot and killed an armed robber is coming forward today. The drama erupted at this restaurant in Houston. You can see the masked robber brandishing a pistol, ordering all the people inside
I
to
love
hand
this
over
one.
their money.
This is
the
my
guy in
favorite
the gray
one.
T-shirt throws some bills on the floor. Two customers cower under a table as they give up their cash. But the T-shirt guy is about to act. As the gunman walks by, he leaps up and opens fire with his own gun. Then he tells the victims they can retrieve their cash. And then this happens. He makes a startling discovery about the robber's pistol. That's right, cops confirm the robber was using a BB-type gun. The customer can next be seen taking off in a pickup truck before cops get there. Police issued this photo of the guy they want to question. Now his lawyer has reached out to the DA's office, saying his client wants to talk about what happened. The big question, could he be charged? Or was it self-defense? Thomas Nixon is a Houston lawyer and former police officer. Could he face charges for the shooting?
He's not going to face charges for the shooting because he was the victim of an aggravated robbery in progress. He was put in apprehension of
I just
serious
hated
bodily
that he
injury or
left the
death.
scene.
So as a result, in Texas, you can defend yourself with lethal force in that circumstance.
Would the fact that this was not a real gun play a factor in whether or not
No.
he's charged?
No, it isn't, because if you put someone in apprehension of serious bodily injury or death, however that happens, you don't even have to have a gun to do it. You can still be.
In other words, for people who don't know what that means, right? Can I tell? Do they make replica guns that are made of metal?
They change. You know what? Yes, and this is what bothers me. They changed the laws to where the guns are supposed to look like toys. They went from going to like rainbow colors and all of this stuff, then back to black, but with the red tip on them, and now the red tip is gone.
They didn't make, because people can paint them. And this is the fucked up part. You paint them, and you paint the son bitches, or you can point like he had a BB gun from a distance. Glock has a polymer bottom. Sometimes it's shiny enough where there's some polymer guns that you wouldn't even know are fake or real. If you put a person in apprehension, meaning in fear of their safety or life, because you have a fake toy, guess what? It's no different if you used a real gun. You committed an armed robbery with a fake gun. Guess what that charge is? An armed robbery. Because you put me in fear, you use force or threat of force. That's apprehension. So good job and good shooting. Sorry. A lot of pro-blacks ain't gonna like what I gotta say.
Shot in Texas.
You spit, we hit.
You
spit, we hit. Can I just say that?
Yeah, pretty much. When you look at some of these tactics, man,
you cannot be the biggest. I mean, I put it to you like this.
And we begin tonight with those big new developments.
Go ahead.
The worst thing that they could have done was decriminalize crime.
Or at least change the standards.
No, they decriminalized crime. They literally did that. Why do you think DC is in the situation that it's in? Why do you think these cities, these Democratic run cities are in the situations that they're in? They decriminalize crime. I was trying to say demonize, but no. That's exactly what happened. For purposes I'm not going to get into. You know, if you follow my channel, you know what the hell I'm talking about. But it was intentional. And now this is the mess that we're in.
Purposely done. What you think about this? People purposely done this shit. Look at this shit.
In the federal takeover, the number of National Guard troops deploying to our nation's capital continues to increase. At the time, roughly 800 guardsmen were assigned to patrol D.C. streets last week. Tonight, that number now in the thousands, with troops coming from West Virginia, South Carolina, Ohio, Mississippi, Louisiana, and Tennessee. Attorney General Pam Bondi reporting federal officers have seized 21 guns just over this past weekend, and there have now been a total of 380 arrests since August 7th, when operations began. And new tonight in Southeast DC.
Boom, 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 boom. If anybody got any questions, post them in the chat or get up on the line, because this is support your content creator. Likes are free. Cash apps are good. But this is what I'm gonna say, right?
Sloppy toppy's better.
Sloppy toppy's heavenly if you're a girl. Well, let's qualify that. If you're over the age of 19, how about you give you an extra year?
No Shador Sanders stands.
No teeny boppers, please.
Oh God.
Let me put it to you this way.
ID at the door.
Do you know how significant this is right here? Within 1 week, this weekend alone, 137 fucking arrests, 21 guns seized.
How many of them YNs?
All of them. Shit.
But you know, but Simone Sanders and Roland Martin, who live in gated communities up north, swear up and down that there's no crime in DC because I can walk out my door in 6 blocks this way and 6 blocks that way behind a gated community, and nothing will happen to me.
Nobody's ever heard of the Southeast? Okay, Southeast DC. Oh shit, it's up there. It's right up there on the fucking. There's a reason why you hear the same Southeast and all the go-go songs. Shit. I mean, God damn. I mean, one of my second in commands are from DC. Come on, they'll tell you. Think about that. That's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 137 arrests. 21 gun seizures. It's 380 since August 7th.
Mm-hmm.
So it took a goddamn president to get your shit under control.
What the fuck is the DC mayor doing? Is the question.
BGS.
Actually fighting against it.
BGS. You said I should talk about this, BGS. I'm gonna blame you.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Now that is some bullshit. And what up, ABM? How you been, nigga? Wu-Tang. Hold on a second. Wait. I just want to let everybody know Wu-Tang is for the children. Wu-Tang is for the children. Look.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna let ABM get it. How embarrassing does it take a fucking sitting president to tell you to clean up your shit, or I will? Would you like to tackle that, ABM?
Yeah, how y'all doing, man? First of all, listen.
What's good, man?
First of all, good show, man. Listen here. This is long overdue for DC. This is long overdue, you know, and I don't want to hear anybody black complain. DC has always been a shit show. Always. Remember, like in the 80s, like DC was the murder capital of the country, like more murders than New York.
Yeah, and Marion Barry, God bless his soul.
Doug, like,
don't say that name. I gotta say the quote now. I gotta say the verse now. I gotta say that the quote now.
Let me get this out. Yo.
Right.
This is how DC has always been. Okay, you had Rayford, the biggest drug dealer probably in American history, living smack dab in the middle of DC. Where was he at? Like Northwest? People in DC have always tolerated criminals. They love their drug dealers and gangsters and thugs and shit. It's always been that. And the only reason why DC has calmed down a little bit over the last decade is because of gentrification. That's why you see crime picking up in the surrounding counties, e.g. Charles County, Montgomery County. That's because a lot of DC people got pushed out of DC because of the gentrification.
They got two.
So the crime follows them out there. The bottom line is this. Trump told you he was going to do this. I don't know why it's a fucking surprise to people. I saw some clip recently. It was like 100 young people out. I hate using YN. 100 young people outside, and the bus driver can't get down the street because niggas won't get out of the fucking way. A couple years ago, it was the carjacking, the Uber, and the 2 girls killed the Uber driver. Remember that?
Yeah.
2 girls did this.
That was last year.
That was last year?
Yeah.
2 girls killed the fucking Uber driver. I don't understand. What did you... I mean, do Uber drivers carry cash? I thought everything was digital now.
It's all electronic and digital.
So the Uber driver ends up dead, and I think them 2 young girls got away with it. Like, nothing happened to them ultimately.
Were they black or white?
They were black, of course. People are tired of this shit. And, you know, hey, Trump told you he was going to fucking do this. Trump only has so much authority when it comes to California. Ultimately, it's a states' right thing. But because DC is not a state, Trump can do more in DC than places like California. And everybody think it's a fucking game. And it's like Bate was saying earlier. Listen, this ain't California. You throw a goddamn sandwich at one of these National Guardsmen, yeah, they're gonna handle your bitch ass. And that's all the fuck it is to it.
Guess
Good
what?
for Trump. Clean up DC because everybody's fucking sick of it. And by the way, DC is one of the most expensive fucking places to live.
Shit, that's why everybody's in Virginia
And
or
you have to
Maryland.
tolerate carjackings and robberies and all this shit from motherfuckers walking around with shiesty masks and sagging their pants with tight ass sweatpants on and shit. You gotta tolerate this shit, and you paid that much to live in DC? Nah, I wouldn't tolerate it either. Good for Trump. I'm not mad at all.
And guess what? I'm gonna say this for other motherfuckers. I hope they can do the same for Baltimore. I pray.
Please.
He did talk
Please,
about
God. Please, God. Send them niggas here.
Baltimore was mentioned, and Brandon Scott, of course, in typical black single mother raised fashion, had a hissy fit.
I pray. As a former police officer, I don't know if you can listen to the sound of my voice. President Donald J. Trump. I swear by the grace of God and all the powers of Grayskull. If there's any way you could federalize black line security, which you can.
Listen here. Remember when the whole Freddie Gray shit was going on and they sent the National Guard in to Baltimore?
I was there.
You've never seen Baltimore streets so quiet at nighttime. It was fucking great. There's no dirt
And this
bikes.
motherfucker's
There's no
41.
fucking traffic. There's no helicopters and shit. There's no random gunfire in the background. None of that shit. It was great. Please, Trump. Please send the National Guard to Baltimore. I beg you.
I swear to God. Not only that, federalize black line security.
I told you.
I swear to God.
What did I tell you to do? Didn't I tell you to send in your resume?
This guy listening.
You know what? That's probably not a bad idea. I'm pretty sure there's all kind of fucking open contracts out.
Give black line security and a federal. Just do what you did with the Pinkerton system back in the Western days. Do what you did. The same thing you did with the Pinkerton system. Give me. You want crime? There's a lot of young black boys who are the right side of the law. You give them a gun and badge. You give them some arrest authorities like special police. We'll clean this motherfucker up. Because guess what? We ain't coming out there with just pistols now. and trust me, do it with extreme prejudice. I beg of you, President Donald J. Trump. Extreme. See, you're talking to two lifelong Baltimoreans. Go Ravens. I've been in the trenches. When those fucking riots happened, that's who the fuck was in there ground zero.
He talked about it. Talked about it. What happened?
Guess who's been in the dirt of this shit? I am not opposed to you putting foot into these motherfuckers' asses. See, sometimes this is the one thing you haven't heard in 2 generations, maybe 3. In the black household, wait till your daddy gets home, and daddy's home. That door's unlocked.
Careful, Charles. We might be accused of being coons.
I can't be a coon because I don't get paid enough to be one.
Although a coon would be somebody that celebrates criminality, not
fight, not have almost 3 decades of fighting against it, motherfucker. Do you know?
Damn, and they're clacking.
Do you know one of my fucking medals is the global war on terrorism? Do you know one of my medals is the expeditionary medal? So that means, you know what those 2 medals by themselves mean? I went around the world, putting my foot in everybody's and putting my foot in terrorism and insurrection's asses. So last time I checked, I'm probably the perfect spokesman to say, please, oh please, Trump, bring the National Guard here. You got YNs, we got the GN, okay? National we got the NG, the National Guard. And guess what? People don't know this. Baltimore has one of the few special forces National Guard units in Maryland. Excuse me, the state of Maryland has one of the few National Guard special operations units. Oh, I'm pretty sure they would love to use some tactics on your ass. Call of Duty's one thing till you get the motherfuckers. Everybody's a warrior till you meet one, right?
Yeah.
Let's finish this one real quick, and we're gonna go to yours, babe.
Arrests since August 7th, when operations began. And new tonight in Southeast DC, 3 people injured in 2 separate shootings happening just blocks apart. One of the victims, a teenager. 7 News spoke to community members who agree something needs to change. Our Christian Flores is live now outside of Union Station, where we've seen National Guard troops on patrol. Christian?
Look at that.
Yeah, out here at Union Station, that's become a very common sight over the past few days. Not only are we seeing National Guard troops, we're obviously also seeing federal police officers, local police officers, not only out here, but even inside the station. However, take a 15-minute drive down the road at the scene of 2 separate shootings, just a block apart from each other. We didn't see either, though a White House official says that these federal patrols are taking place in every ward in the city.
Not surprising it would be a shooting here.
We don't need this going on in our city right now.
Unrelated shooting separated by just 2 blocks here on Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue in Southeast DC, wounding 3 victims, 1 teenager and 2 men. At the crime scene, 7 News seeing only MPD officers, no federal officers.
They need to investigate things like this, but we have MPD doing their job. They might be here tomorrow, who knows, but pretty sure they'll be here sooner than later.
I mean, I think that there needs to be an improved presence consistently. But again, you can lock them all up. I've been their landlord. Like, that's not solving the problem.
A White House official has pushed back on questions of whether or not federal officers are patrolling crime hotspots, stating this operation spans every police district with almost 2,000 officers participating Sunday into Monday.
This is what
Oh, yeah, by the way, I don't know if BGS is still here. Let me tell you what my boy said. Everybody still here? ABM, Namer, Bay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guess what my boy said from a reliable source? You know why they're putting the National Guard out? Because they're down 1,500 officers.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a serious lack of policing because of the defund the police. George Floyd.
There's a shortage.
Bowser. It's that Bowser chick. She's the one who got the call from Nancy Pelosi. That's the mayor in DC. Is she still the mayor, Bowser?
I don't know. She might
Let me look her up.
Yeah, the black chick.
Yeah.
Let me look her up.
She was the one. She was the one that Pelosi told that wasn't no National Guard going to get sent to the Capitol during the January 6th, all that bullshit. Yeah, she was right in the middle.
Bowser.
Miriam
Bowser.
Shut the fuck up about that.
She's a step and fetch it Democrat. You know, she has national aspirations, so she does whatever she's fucking told. And so all this defund the police shit, she's all for it. That's why you got a lack of cops in DC. Because of her ass.
But guess what? Every time you pray to God for salvation, don't get upset how the Almighty delivers it. Am I making sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time
I've been saying.
you pray to God, every time You pray to God for salvation. Don't get upset how the Almighty delivers it. This is black people in a black city, and hell is coming forward towards you. You could have been the model citizens. I see you, Mella. Here's the problem. When I'm talking to everybody, this is the black society in a whole. You said no to intact families. You said no to education. You said no to your strong Christian beliefs. You said no to shaming single mothers. You said no to not having babies by lowlifes and drug dealers. If anything, you've accepted all of the things that made us. You walked away from all the things that made us great. You got the right motherfucker in office, okay? Like him, love him, hate him. That's your choice. What happens when you're dealing with a motherfucker who ain't got shit to lose? At some point, some motherfucker is going to be tired of your bullshit. At some point, somebody's going to say no. At some point, daddy's coming home.
This is like my grandmother used to say, people don't believe shit stinks till they smell it.
Yep. People don't understand something. What is the executive branch of the government supposed to do? The number one duty of the executive branch of the government is supposed to enforce the law. Fuck your feelings. Enforce law. You literally got 3 shot, 2 blocks away. I've dealt with that. And one of the first calls I had as a Baltimore police officer. A triple shooting homicide.
Damn.
With an AR-15, one dude got in the car and made it up the next block, almost into the Southeast District. This shooting occurred on what? Radnor York Road.
Where's Josh and Mike when we need them?
One dude was hit he was stiff. You ever seen the scene on Quantum on Casino Royale where James Bond snipes that guy through the ankle and the wrist? That's how one guy was shot. He survived. He was living. The other guy, we thought he got shot in the head because he was stone cold dead. Come to find out, when I took him to the autopsy, they said he got shot in the hip, and that 5.56 bullet called a tumbler ricocheted and tore up his insides.
Ooh.
So I've seen this shit, and you're telling me not to bring the National Guard? Do you see the amount of criminality that occur 40 fucking miles? How far is DC from Baltimore? Look it up. About what, 40 miles, 45?
Hang on, let me get Google Maps.
40 miles.
Okay. Baltimore, Maryland. Let me get directions. Let's see. Yeah, 40 miles.
40 fucking miles from the seat of power. How the fuck?
By car, it would take you about 55 minutes. 39 by 55.
Yeah, I've been to DC plenty of times to know how long it take me.
Yeah. Knowing you how you drive, shit.
45. Shit, 45 if I'm drunk and fast enough.
You take away. Which route you taking? You taking which route we taking it? You going on 95?
Straight 95, baby.
Straight 95.
So let me explain this to you. You've allowed Baltimore to have
Mhm.
the most money in the country per capita per student with such failure. 40 miles from the seat of power. 40 miles. Hey, ABM, there's plenty of times Trump mentioned Baltimore, hasn't he? Throughout his political career, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I
can answer that. Yeah.
I promise you, by the end of this year, the beginning of the next, he's gonna have something very special for Baltimore. Let this National Guard shit pan out well for DC. There's gonna be an expansion. See, you got Gavin Newsom and all that talking shit about Trump. But Trump was like, wait a minute. How come you didn't clear all the underbrush before this fire shit started?
Do not get me started on that.
Why do you think he talked to the fucking mayor of LA County, of LA? Why do you think the Brandon Scott got into those feelings when he talked about Baltimore? Motherfucker, just last year or 2 years ago, you had 11 motherfucking people shot at a fucking cookout.
And they still haven't found all those Brooklyn Day shooters.
Yeah. And that's South Baltimore. This is the part that kills me, right? People could have called my company up. We could have sent some fucking contracts. We'd have had people patrolling with fucking guns and rifles and shotguns. Wouldn't you want us to patrol your party with a fucking rifle?
Yeah, them dudes would have been they'd have been hesitant to pull something if you had armed security at that party.
You'd have been damn sure. And guess what? Rifles would have been out. You'd have been damn careful. You'd have been like, whoa, these motherfuckers ain't playing. If we come around here, we're going to die. See, even a lion, as great, powerful, and majestic it is, even it has enough common sense not to fuck with an in prime 2,000-pound wildebeest.
They always pick on the weakest link.
But what do we call criminals? Predators. There's a reason why. Continuing.
Donald Trump is talking about. I may not agree with the things he's doing, but when we really sit here and think about the community,
look at what he said.
Monday.
This is what Donald Trump is talking about. I may not agree with the things he's doing, but when we really sit here and think about the community, who's helping? Who's really going to help?
The crime thing is one problem, and it's serious. But like, look at all the young men that you see hanging about doing nothing, right? Like, what are they going to do?
When we try to give you niggas jobs, what did you complain about?
Oh man, this is too much work. You know why?
National Guard troops are not armed and are not making arrests at this time, though, a spokesperson said. That could change without providing any additional details. Reporting live at Union Station, Christian Flores, 7 News.
Ain't nobody fucking with the National Guard. You fuck with them, you're going to have the whole United States Armed Forces on your ass after that shit.
Street safer? No, Joe. I'm a black woman in America. I do not always think that more police make streets safer. When you walk down the streets of Georgetown, you don't see a police officer on every corner, but you don't feel it.
The streets of Georgetown. Streets of Georgetown.
Georgetown's cool, but you have police out there, bitch. Stop lying, bitch.
And that's heavily fortified, isn't it? It's well secure, isn't it?
Because fucking Georgetown is one of their crown jewels. Okay, stop that bullshit. In
the words of Red Fox, Mitch, please.
That's an ugly bitch, boy. And
that's a linebacker.
Of course, police don't make you feel safe because you got a face that look like you take a bite out of crime. God damn.
You don't think more police make streets safer? No, Joe. I'm a black woman in America. I do not always think that more police make.
Bullshit.
Where did they just go up, first of all?
When you walk down the streets of Georgetown, you don't see a police officer on every corner, but you don't feel unsafe. So what is it about talking about places like Southeast DC, right? Ward 8, if you will, that people say, well, we need more officers to make us safe. I think we have to rethink what safety means in America.
Charles, may I ask you a question?
What?
Is it also important that law enforcement, especially beat cops, have a good rapport with the citizens of the areas they patrol?
Supposedly, but in case you don't, you still got a job to do.
Yeah, no. I'm saying that as part of it, because that whole thing about public trust and everything. That is important.
Okay, I keep forgetting you're not American sometimes. Here's the bullshit. Here's the bullshit.
Please hit me with it.
What she said was total bullshit because the number one motherfucker,
Absolutely.
the number one motherfucker who calls the police all the time in the black community is not black men. Okay,
it's black women.
They feel real fine calling the police on your black ass. So let's not be coy. Let's not be coy with that shit. Okay. So most of the motherfucking calls you get as a police officer, it's a woman calling you. It has to be some major nuclear meltdown, Chernobyl-like shit. But the average black man to call the police. Okay?
It sound like Shanae and everything.
Like, she's delusional. If America wasn't such a big police state, women wouldn't even come out there fucking force. Remember, shout out to BGS. Women are subjected to the environment. So if it's not safe, women are not going to do it. I want you to realize the reason why women can come in your face and yell and talk to you is because what's on their side? The law. But there's some motherfuckers who give a fuck, and once in a while, motherfucker gets slapped up.
Oh.
So there's a little bit, but guess what? Back in the day when they said it was mutual combat, husband and wife, women weren't swinging on you like that. Like, they knew they were gonna take her ass like Jordan and bounce her ass into a basket from the half court. From the baseline.
You would hear that voice from Mortal Kombat. Round 1, fight.
You would hear finish her.
That's it. No, at the end, but at the beginning, I mean.
And here's the craziness. When we talk about safety, first of all, you know the reason why you didn't have a lot of shit going on in certain places because you had a big deal of fathers and homes. And the men would sit outside their lawns and talk shit to each other with a beer, and they would tell them motherfuckers, no, we don't do that shit here. When motherfuckers try to start selling drugs on my block, I said, respectfully, bro, we don't do that shit here. You go up the street.
Yep.
But sorry, man. Because I came to them like men. We don't do this here. You respect my home. My kids got to sleep here. We don't do this shit here.
So the good news is that I was talking about this. MSNBC is about to be about to go the way of the dodo.
I already thought it was a dodo.
Yeah, it's gone. A whole new company is taking over. It's gonna be called MS Now. They're gonna turn over. They're saying they're gonna fire at least about 100 people. So somebody like a Simone Sanders will pretty much
she's getting the axe.
Yeah, she'll be getting the axe again because the hate Trump business is not making them any money.
No, she's a DEI hire. She had to go.
Money. They're losing money. They're losing money. So
way too much money.
Yeah, so you can pretty much see a change in the news cycle as far as how they present themselves going forward, most particularly next year.
They're probably going to be trying to be very neutral.
Yeah. Yeah, they're looking to get
here's my question. Is Simone Sanders going to be crying out her eyes out with them crocodile tears like Joy Reid?
Probably. Well, who cares? Like Joy Reid. They'll make their little money off of YouTube or social media and lie some more. You know, I'm tired of all these tether motherfuckers talking up some black people. You know, and Joy Reid
Coons and tethers, yeah.
talking all this shit about what black people need to do. Bitch, you're not even. You're not.
She's Congolese and Guyanese.
So here's my shit. When does it affect you? Because you were probably one of them up because there's hardly no fucking poor. Well, there's no such thing as a poor African coming over here. Let's just stop that bullshit once and for all, right? You can't afford to come over here. And let's see some other shit. Number 2.
Unless someone arranged for you to come here as part of an arrangement.
What part of, I'm going to say this again. What part of there's no poor African or immigrants that come over here, with the exception of me, even the Mexicanos? How come they allowed to set up shop? How come they allowed to set up business? But
I'm not arguing with you, Charles, but I get your point.
But you got the government itching out a black man's ass if he want to set up a fucking ice cream shop. Like, she'll be in the CFL. So, I mean, she might be in the CFL. I mean, she already holds the most tackles in CFL history.
Wait, which team was she playing for? The Alouettes?
Used to be the Baltimore Stallions. But here's
now, Charles, don't be talking about Indianapolis like that. Oop, I'm going to say that out loud.
Well, you got to think about it. Here's the direct correlation of stupidity that she said. She, like many other people, don't even understand what the fuck's going on. Because first and foremost, well, she understands that she's just a liar. Not a good one either. You're the same motherfucker who would go down back when Katrina happened and say, hey, everything's fine. It's not that bad. It's just a puddle.
Well, shit.
There's real crime going on in the streets of Chicago, Baltimore. And for some odd reason, you know what surprised me about Obama?
Please tell.
You're from Chicago. You know what Chicago's been like for over decades.
At least 30 years, 30, 40 years.
You ain't sent any fucking help. You can't even send help. But yet, when I tell the truth, I don't get. This is how you know I'm getting shadow banned, because every so often, when I start making a certain number, my numbers drop down. I show
That
shit
should tell you something right there.
I show shit about. Notice I barely say anything about the gynocracy unless I have to.
That's where that's where the real money's at, by the way. Talking shit about the guy.
I mean, you got to think about it, right? You can't even educate a young black boy, but they'll holler about where's the girl. You can't educate. You can't even employ a young black man trying to get his shit together, but don't give it to a girl. But then you want the same motherfuckers you miseducated, you incarcerated, you effeminized. You want them to be the same motherfuckers if and when they get their shit together to come back and rescue you.
What is it we say? They want masculine men with feminist specifications? Or they want traditionalism with feminist specifications?
Well, devil may cry.
They want you to be a man, but they need you to be a man on their terms.
You know what they say? Devil may cry, I'll be damned. So that's going to happen. I'm sorry, because at some point we got to come to the realization right now. And trust me, babe, ABM, feel free, because at some point, black people look at crime differently than everybody else, and we wonder why we're not respected. What you guys think?
I think the days of normalizing the gangster and the drug dealer is over. I think the whole notion of, well, you know, hey, you black, you got it hard. We should excuse the criminal and all that. Those days are behind us. There's really no excuse for it at this point. Yeah, everybody's not going to be born with a silver spoon. Yes, life is hard. Yes, throw a little extra on that when you're black. Sure. That doesn't give you a right to fuck up the community for the rest of the people. And you know, and all the people who still enjoy that. Like I was watching this podcast yesterday. It was a clip of a podcast, and the broads was talking about how exciting it is to get with the quote hood nigga and all that. Okay, well, see, you're part of the problem. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of bullshit that comes with that. You know, and if you get your pussy wet because this guy shoots people or he sells dope, then you're no different than he is. And those of you who don't respect the community, you don't deserve to be a part of it.
Nope. You're damning it, as a matter of fact.
Because you got to understand, that old guy on the block who got his mortgage in 1993, got his 30-year fixed mortgage, and he worked his ass off, and now he's paid off his house. You're dead wrong for telling him he got to get out the hood. Well, see, you got to make it out the hood. No, the motherfuckers who fuck it up, they should leave.
Mm-hmm.
Why does that guy who worked hard, who did everything the right way, and now he's paid off his house, why are you telling him he got to get out the hood? We have an ass backwards way of looking at everything else. And, you know, people get mad when, you know, people point out this is why everybody surpasses black people in this country. You look at everything ass fucking backwards.
That's the reason why black people are so far gone that you might as well look at black people in America as almost like an endangered species. You chose obsolescence. You chose obsolescence. As a species, you chose obsolescence. Every time I hear an excuse, especially from a lot of these broads, y'all don't ever blame the men. The first motherfucker head I take off is the man. The first time you probably heard me on these YouTube streets, I said a lot of you niggas afraid to check your bitch. A lot of motherfuckers be afraid. You want to talk about some real shit? Stop fucking with some of these dizzy-headed chicks. Get your shit together. But every time we say that, nobody brings that up. But as soon, nobody questions us when we check the dudes. But as soon as we have one iota, one attisecond of talking about a female, it's all about, no.
Again, we do everything ass backwards in the black community. Other ethnic groups, they and I hate to say it this way, but I don't know a better way to say it. They know how to check their women.
Yeah.
But black women in America
I can
are
vouch for that.
completely fucking out of control. When you're black, they know how to act when they get around others.
Yeah.
Y'all saw the whole Sha'Carri Richardson in the airport video. I mean, perfect example of that shit.
Oh yeah, but you played that video. Shout out to Dr. L. And this is the part. She had such a Colgate smile that she thought she was doing the fucking toothpaste commercial.
What I found funny is that everybody loves her because she's supposed to be so hood and she's so real and so down to earth. But then no sooner as this white officer got on the scene, she puts on her best Valley Girl impression.
Mm-hmm.
And immediately
She can
just
code
throwing
switch.
Kristen under the bus. From the time that the cop showed up to even when the body cam stopped rolling, when she was placed in the central booking. He's the man. He's the man. He abuses me too. I have proof.
And nothing but respect for the officer. I mean, the boyfriend didn't get that respect. He got his ass whipped.
Christian Coleman.
But the officer, he gets all the respect in the fucking world. And again, it speaks to the ass backwardness of black people. I mean,
Who is it that
every
said?
fucking iota of black society is just completely fucking backwards.
I want to answer this real quick for Mella. What does checking your woman look like? Telling you when and how to shut the fuck up when it's not appropriate to argue in public.
Shit.
To come out there and say, I don't feel like talking about it right now. We will talk about it later.
Hey, we're in the airport. Let's deal with this when we get home.
We're gonna talk about this.
This is not important enough to argue about. And what was it about anyway? Some fucking headphones?
Some headphones.
She claimed he took her headphones. I'm like, get the fuck out. Why would he take your headphones?
What does
Your
checking a
headphones,
black
those
woman
big-
look like? What does checking a woman look like? I'll tell you exactly what it looks like. It looks like leadership. The leadership that you say black men don't do.
See, what y'all call leadership, what we call leadership, you call control.
See the semantics of that, folks? The semantics right there.
It does a leader. It does a leader have to control the situation and his subordinates.
Yes.
Wouldn't be much of a leader if he didn't.
Last time I checked, when my captain said something, it got done. Last time,
The last thing you want is a rogue to get out of, to have somebody go rogue.
Last time I was the leader of something, it got done. Guess what happened to a chick who cussed me out? I cut her pay and I fired her.
What does checking a woman look like? It looks like when you're insubordinate at your job and your boss give you a write-up. That's him checking you.
Let me ask you this. If you go on a job and you have poor work habits, you're late all the time, you don't do any work, you're not proficient. After your first 2, maybe 3 write-ups, what happens to you?
I do believe you get the pink slip.
Fired.
So what should happen to a bad wife? I think a bad
Divorce?
I think a bad wife should be divorced with no alimony and no child support. And
But wait a minute. You can't say that, Charles, because we black men, we abandon our families.
But yet they apply for 50%, 80% of the divorces. Make that make sense. We abandon our families, but we're the ones always taking y'all to court for fucking custody.
You mad at black men for abandoning their families, but according to the little podcast I was watching the other day, the hood nigga is where it's at. It's exciting.
But see, but I'm glad you said that, because this is the thing about it, right? This is the thing about it. Y'all get to see us the same way as the rest of the world sees us, as one big nigga. But guess what? We're better fathers than all of them motherfuckers.
Isn't that the truth?
As my father said, they brought up child support court to try to kill a black man, so they found out all the white boys weren't good fathers. Matter of fact, if we really had to judge child custody, child safety, and child rearing, black women would be at the bottom and black men would be at the top above everyone. That's the reason why you can't get black men resources, because they would outdo everybody. Look at what the fuck we doing, and we got the foot of the United States government on our necks.
Shout out to the Funky Academic for pointing that out many times.
What happens if you gave black men 40% of what white women get?
You would see.
Hold on. And you would give them also the children.
Ooh.
What would happen? This just by the powers of this is what happened. You would basically build this every fucking time from a child. This is what the fuck you would build every fucking time. You would build children like this.
By the power of Grayskull.
Imagine building the black children that are like that every fucking day. You know why? Because it's called feminism. You can get on the channel real quick and I'll answer your shit in real time. And I'm going to answer. It's called feminism. Why? Because you've been taught that you don't need a man. Women have been taught they don't need a man. And what happens when men leave women to their own devices? Do you know what happens? They die.
All hell breaks loose in the process. Dysfunction, destruction, everything.
Poor kids. They raise weak men. Their girls become insufferable women like their grandmothers. They become lonely, single, harpy bitches. They're not raised to be ladies. Hell, they're not even raised to be women. They're raised to be bitches. They take pride in that bitchy attitude. And then you have your mom twerking in front of your sons and doing TikTok videos when the biggest boy who should be a fucking DE on a fucking football team, 6'4", 315 pounds, and this boy twerking, or he's in the fucking gymnastics, or he's in the fucking dance club with all the girls, hitting splits and shit. Yes, you've been taught this. It's ingrained in the culture. Our black one, Mella, here's the link. Mella. Are black women known for being dainty, strinking violets? Are they known for being womanly? Are they known for being mean as fuck? It's not survival because you didn't have to survive. You chose. And I'm going to tell you why it's not survival. BGS just played a film. You got a black woman who's a dentist with a bum-ass, fucking bartending-ass white boy. You think she would do that for a black man? You think she would do that for a black man? So it's not survival. Once again, how is it survival? You know how to talk to that white man on the job, but you disrespect that black man who's supposed to lay down his life for you. So how is that survival?
Hold on. It's Liberation Day and all of these things. Those are.
Go ahead.
What did she say was survival?
When I said y'all been taught this thing, and she said, was it taught? We've been taught, or was it survival?
No, here's what happened. They offered you the projects and welfare, and all you had to do was turn your back on your black men, and you women accepted the offer. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's no two ways around it. That's what happened. It wasn't survival. It was a choice.
You
chose to give up family structure, communities, in order to get welfare and project tenements. And that's where we are today. And that's where we are today.
Instead of looking the long term and instant gratification.
You fell for it.
She wants to be a pig in a pig pen. That's what she wants to be.
And here's the bad part. They took black women because nobody want to hear a white woman bitch about how much she doesn't have shit when she already got it. And they took these so-called feminists. We're looking at you, Michelle Wallace. And y'all let these fucking bitches put sex in a civil rights. You allow white women to take the jobs from your man, and then you have the audacity to complain about them.
And they thought, because they thought, the white women were going to share it with them. Turned out, no.
Yep.
I keep. You know what's so funny?
What?
How I knew Black Lives Matter was a piece of shit from the beginning. When a bunch of black feminists start something, look who they associate with. Look at their wives and girlfriends, all white women. They took the money and they live in white. 2% black people live in those areas, predominantly rich white people.
There's your leadership. There's your leadership, though.
Predominantly white people. And you want to tell me why it was taught? No, it's a choice. The minute I keep allowing y'all to say it was survival is the minute you want Jesus Christ to die for your sins. You know what? You're right. We did refuse to face our failures every single time. You know what our failure was from the beginning? Trusting you broads to have our fucking back. That's our ultimate failure. If you want to talk about failure, we thought you broads had our back.
What failure? You mean fighting the Civil War for black people's freedom?
Our failure was
trusting. You mean that failure?
Our failure was trusting you doing civil rights, that you would do the right thing. But you
the civil rights movement, when black men were getting assassinated, so black people like you can talk shit about those very black men today? That failure? What failure exactly? Is it my failure? You choose welfare over family? Is it my failure that you run to the very white supremacy system that so many of y'all bitch about? That's the system you can't wait to run to the moment you get mad at a black man? Child support, alimony, all this shit. And that's my failure?
And even brag to say, I'm going to put the white man on you. I'll be goddamn. I'm going to put the white man on you. I mean, y'all even do
the fact that she wants to have power of you guys tells you everything.
Now, what failures do we have? Because Bella, you need to go outside that store and put up a fucking...
I would like to know what failures exactly. I mean, be specific.
Please, we'll talk about the failures of black men.
Because I got all night.
She's going to engage in some form of ambiguity.
No, I'm going to hear this shit. Because first and foremost, every failure you put on black men, when they did the research, we overachieved. We have just as much. The difference between black men and black women in college is 7%. You're third in your demographics. We're third in ours.
Can you play that video, or do I need to do it?
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, I'm just checking.
I'm just addressing this shit because I want to know what our failures are. Let me see. We're better fathers than you are mothers. Hell, we raise better kids by ourselves than even married.
Shout out to Chris Gardner.
We said, hell, we still make more money than you, even though y'all got more degrees. So where did we fail? We can't build a community if we got a seditious traitor in our midst. But I'm going to play this video and I'm going to get back into this shit.
When he says, oh, it's Liberation Day and all of these things, those are, ways of him saying, oh, it's white power. It's what I want to do. Those are racist remarks. His number one targets are cities that are led by Black mayors.
That's right.
His number one targets are cities
That's right.
that are sanctuary cities that, support immigration.
Let me. See. See, this is the folly of all kinds of shit, right? The folly of all this shit is that, number one, when Black men try to come up with something, when Black men were going to overtake the fucking plantations, guess who usually were the people that tell on us? The women.
The coons and the women.
You just saw a video of an active shooter I've shown. The man has the son. He's literally carrying an extra 40, 50, 60 pounds covering his body. And you see the woman, she's grabbing the man behind the man.
She grabbed the kid's ankle. When he was trying to leave, she's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, come on. We got to go. We got to go.
I'm talking about when they were behind the desk. Before they made the move for the door.
Oh, right.
She's grabbing his shirt. And then when he's like, we're going to make a move for it. That's Black women. Do I need to show that video again?
Please.
That's Black women. And you got to remember, we love Black women here. But that's
just tired of your bullshit.
But that's what Black women for the last 50 years have done to Black men. When the Black man said, hey, we got a chance to get this boy into success. And what did they do, bae? What did they do?
Say it again.
When that Black man says, I got the boy right here, we're going to make him better than we are. What does that mother do? The same thing that mother did on that damn library during an active shooting.
Hold him back.
And then you wonder why the streets get them.
What's the old saying? Why do I have to, as a man, why do I have to fight for my children? I shouldn't have to fight you to see my children. Especially if I'm a good active father.
Wow. See, let's tell this real story about child support and child custody. You don't take deadbeats to child support. You don't take deadbeats to child custody. Because you know you ain't gonna get shit. So once again, what have we failed at? 80% of the time, you're breaking up the relationships. 70% of the time, you're the aggressor in domestic violence.
On trivial shit.
70% of the time, if you have 2 or more kids, about 2 or more women. 2 or more men. Shall I go on? So where the fuck did we fail? 55% of Black men don't have kids and they're married. Black men, even though there's 2 million more Black women, Black men almost have 1 million more marriages than you. So where did we fail? Where did we fail? we have Black men has almost a monopoly on STEM degrees in our community. Hell, we even outrank some other communities when it comes to STEM. Because they said if a Black man got a degree in STEM, he knows his shit.
Yo, put up All-Star G's question.
In a minute. Because I know you're still listening, Bella. And I'm not saying this out of heat or hate. I just want to know. What have we failed? Because every time a Black man gets corrected, you see a better Black man, don't you?
when he says, oh, it's Liberation Day and all of these things, those are, ways of him saying, oh, it's white power. It's what I want to do. Those are racist remarks. His number one targets are cities that are led by Black mayors.
That's right.
His number one targets are cities
That's right.
that are sanctuary cities that, support immigration.
How do you support immigration if you keep housing illegals? Stupid as shit. I mean, that is a good question. What have Black women done? You haven't fought
lately as a whole.
You haven't fought criminal justice for us. You haven't fought for child support and child custody disparity. You haven't, or equality. You haven't said, I want. Look, I'm going to say the same shit to you that I said to Cerulean Gray when we had a little disagreement or a little debate. I don't give a fuck who you fuck. I don't care about the Black men you fucking. I want to care about how do you treat the Black men you produce who come out of your womb. Do you cultivate those boys? Do you? If you can't tell me you cultivate your boys as a whole, don't tell me shit about what Black men failed at. Because y'all know goddamn well, if you gave Black men to their Black boys to their fathers, you know goddamn well you're going to produce overachievers in the community damn near overnight. And now the real reason that you haven't given the sons to their fathers is because you bitches don't want to be blamed. You don't want to be shamed. You don't want to be guilted that you're a bunch of failures. We still love you, but you're failures. It's the same reason why a majority of Black women will not marry or have a high value man. You don't qualify. This is the same reason Black men could go around the world and start a family with any race of women he chooses. Oh, am I sure about that? What am I sure about, Bella? You got it to write a little bit more clear. Yes, I know that. We've done the studies, Bella. You know that we've done the studies. Black men get better results raising kids than two-parent households. You know why? Because usually some motherfucker holding it back and it ain't daddy.
Instead of doing all the typing, why don't you come up here and have the debate?
She doesn't want to. She'd rather be taking, pot shots from where she is. She's not going to come up here.
But they call Black men failures.
She said something about her bandwidths. And I mean, guess what? I will gladly debate with anybody with any subject or anything.
I mean, listen, it's like I said about the whole crime thing. We did all this in the 80s and the 90s, man. We gave everybody a pass. We looked the other way for everybody. This whole thing of never criticizing the women, those days are over. It's a new day. I mean, you can't just keep sitting here and just regurgitating the same old talking points from the 90s. This ain't 1992 anymore.
No. And then
you hear stories about this, some Black chick left her kid in the car while she got her nails done, or some Black chick left her kid in the fucking apartment when she went to go freak off with Chris Brown. I mean, what are we supposed to say to this?
Like, is that? Let me ask you, Mella. Since Black women have 80% of the children, 80%, that means you're in command of the next generation and how they fall. Do we blame the captain who's on the current ship, or do we blame the possibility of there who's not? Because if you would have gave Black, see, this is the scientific debate that I really want to have with every Black woman. Why didn't you give your children to their fathers? Even some of my exes. Give the child to their fathers. Well, he's not stable. Why did you marry or have a baby by an unstable man? I already said.
First of all, I would ask, what do you mean by unstable? Because remember, she's going to throw out
I'll tell you
words
why.
and semantics.
I'll tell you why. Because he was exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or it's not even about excitement. What I find out, it's because they can control him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
She can
tell
call
you,
the cops.
it takes two to make a thing go right.
No, it's not even
wait,
about the. It's not even
Charles.
about the cops, namer.
No.
What it's about is, it's about she know he can't be on that lease for that Section 8 house.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
So he's
But
under her thumb.
Okay.
I can put you out whenever I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
That's the control he's talking about. It's not even about the cops.
Right. Sorry about that.
It's multiple. Let me tell you what one of my exes said years ago, and we still keep in contact, but I've never forgot what she said. The reason why we broke up is because we're two both strong personalities. So I was like, oh, so you like a weak nigga, huh? And she got quiet. Well, somebody.
Oh.
So you don't like a motherfucker that cannot be challenged. Why should I be challenged by my woman? If I got to put my life on the line, then the only thing I need is your fucking undying submission and obedience.
Does this woman have your six at all times?
Y'all better hit y'all better get a cash app. Y'all better, matter of fact, click this shit for the shorts. The next time a chick asks what you can do, ask her this: what can you do? What do I deserve for the cost of my life? And this is your reply to her: your undying obedience, submission, and loyalty. If it ain't that, I don't want it. Keep that shit.
ABM. Yo, ABM, let me ask you a question. To Charles's point, and yes, I got to use a comedy reference here. Do you remember Martin Lawrence had a comedy album called Talking Shit?
Yeah.
Classic.
Do you remember that bit we talked about being growing up boxing? And he asked a very important question. He said, if Mike Tyson smacked my lady, should I go fight Mike Tyson?
Yeah, I remember.
And he had to think about what he said about that situation. He said, first of all, I got to ask myself, how good has my girl been coming up? And is this bitch worth dying for? And he said, I'll get out of the fight. He just like kind of get in Mike's face, like, Mike, hold up, man. What's the problem, man? What she do? Uh-huh. Man, I'll make sure he does that, man. Come on, man. Go over there. Go get up out of here, man. You're in no trouble as it is. Girl, what the fuck is wrong with you? And understand, there's some women out there, if they know their man can fight and everything, she thinks she has every right to be disrespectful. That's why you always hear certain women go like, you know who my man is? Woman, shut your trap. Shut your face. Do not put me in needless situations. Do not put me in situations unnecessarily. Just because I'm in a position of power does not give you the right to act like you're entitled to, be disrespectful to people.
I'm going to tell you what it basically boils down to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mella, it takes two to make a baby, but it takes one decision to say, hey, who does she get pregnant by? Does that baby
I don't think she ever heard of Kim Weston.
Does that baby come to term? Nobody has to die. Just do your part and what you created. No. See, this is where y'all fail every single time. Y'all talking about two. Y'all can have sex with 20 different men, but why get pregnant by that one dude? Why him? Y'all
he
keep
made me feel good.
What's the part?
Was he light skinned and he has that good hair?
Neighbor. This is the part where I'm going to tell her.
Go ahead.
When you tell a man do their part, right? What part is he supposed to do? Because, first of all, if that seed came out of that man, then that baby should be automatically his, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I put a fucking quarter in a vending machine Is the soda mine or the vending machines?
So does yours.
So why can't the same rule go to my seed? You're just fertile ground. I'm the spark of life. So here's my question to you. What part do we have to do? Because obviously you haven't done yours as black women. Because I want to know this. And that's another thing. Notice not too many black men talk about y'all part. But y'all love telling us about ours. Go ahead. Tell us how much about being a man y'all recognize.
Shit.
Tell us that. Promiscuity. Let me break this down to you. Promiscuity.
Ooh.
Every time you talk to a black man, I bet you when he lost his virginity, it was by either someone older and someone who was a lot more hornier than him.
Yeah.
You gotta play. We're all the black men here. I know. Stop being silent. Say something in the chat. I promise. I'll cash app you $20 right the fuck now. If most of the guys in this chat right now will tell you they lost their virginity to probably somebody older, slightly older, and was hornier, and the girl actually was the one who was pressing the issue.
And made the first move.
Every single time.
Shit.
Keep your money, but every single time.
Every single time that black girl, when she gets a certain age, especially if she's 14, 15, and you're 12, 13, she's pressing you. She's manipulating you. God forbid if it's a babysitter. Hell.
Oh, wow.
Many times
I think you just triggered a memory.
Many of times.
No. I'm just recalling somebody told a story about that. He was
many
lost his virginity to a babysitter. Yeah.
Many times it might be your fucking neighbors. Many a time it might be your fucking neighbors, your mother's best friends or neighbors who want you to go work some shit for them, and they saying, guess what? Either you gonna fuck me or I'm gonna tell everybody you try to rape me.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, a couple of guys I know. But nobody ever talks about that shit. Who said molested? Who said molested? Some are. Okay. Some are. The most molested child in America is a black boy, by the way.
Who said black men were? What do you mean black men are ruined? Who said black men are ruined?
It's black men are great despite of.
Okay. The real question:
we overcome. Y'all overcome, but
wait. If black men are ruined, who ruined them?
Oh,
black men are ruined. How exactly? I mean, again, this is just talking points. This is just saying things.
She's just, you know what she's doing? What I mentioned on, on ABs, she's just throwing shit on the wall and trying to find out what sticks, and then try to throw shit back on the wall, see, and hope it sticks again. It sticks this time around.
Bella, here's the crazy part, Bella. Let's ask the question, Bella. How old were you when you lost your virginity?
Now, Charles, she ain't gonna tell. She probably on that I don't kiss and tell policy.
So if we're not gonna talk openly or freely, don't talk at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't play that one-sided answer shit. So you telling me all these little girls you hung around as a teenager weren't fastening? I never heard of a term called fasten the ass boys. Have you? Well, who's the first motherfucker to tell you about don't mess with them fast ass girls?
Your mama.
That's sad. No wonder guys hate women. Who said anything about hating women? See, again, we just saying things.
She just throwing shit out. It's just semantics, yo.
How many times have we said we love women here? Last time I checked, ABM's married to a black woman, right?
I'm married to a black woman.
Last time I
Happily
checked,
married.
Babe was engaged to a black woman, right?
Several.
Like, how many black women have I dated? Good God.
But again, I mean, this is what I'm saying about the old talking points from the 90s. Where do we get if we can never credit? So in order to deal with the problems of the black community, we can only talk about the males. We can't say nothing about the women.
Exactly.
Or when we do say something about the women, it's going to be blame the men. It's going to be back
It's
to,
always
well, you men
Jermaine's
supposed
fault.
to lead. I mean, come on, man. I mean, you don't want. Listen, this is Western culture today, as it stands. You don't want men to lead. Like, can we just admit that?
No, I mean, let's just get that out the way. You don't want to listen to a man's leadership. You want to be on your own shit, and we can just live with that. And we'll go by it, and we'll go decently by it accordingly. Because to me, what it sounds like is you're trying to fixate. And notice, you heard me say we love nothing but black women here, but nothing that I love is not above my critique either. But I want to know, how old were you when you lost your virginity? How
12,
many friends of
13, 14?
How many friends of yours were
Younger?
hot?
Like, I mean, you know, pick an age.
I mean, pick a number, lady. I haven't even cussed you out and called you bullshit, called you all kinds of names. I've been very cordial with you. Because here's the thing. If I will personally make a stream just for me and you, just to sit on there, and trust me, the same people listening now will be happy to listen then, if not more. Because you're not going to go around and say we hate women when you have never seen proof of me hating women. As a matter of fact, how many women's lives have I personally saved on and off duty?
Countless.
Women I didn't even know from a can of paint saved their life. Were you there with me when there was a guy beating the shit out of a woman and I had to pull over? And the guy, you want some of this? I said, dude, you don't want nothing I got. And he ran. Were you there when a woman had an accident with her daughter and me and some other guys had to cut open the door? I had to literally bend the door by hand to pull her out because her car was upside down. That was a
Yo, Mark Henry Mo, huh?
That was a black woman and her black daughter.
How old was the daughter at the time?
You there with me at the Apple store when an 80-year-old black woman passed the fuck out, and I'm triaging her when everybody else don't know what the fuck to do. But I
was with you when that happened.
You know, but I hate black women, man. I hate them.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Fuck them, you know. I hate them. You know, I hate them, but I saved their lives. You know,
how dare you save their lives?
You know, I can't. This is why the talk between black men and black women is so asinine, because the first thing you have a critique, it automatically has to be hate. Thank you, ABL. But yet, when I talk about the fastness of promiscuity, guess what? Most black boys would rather stay boys as long as they can before they get their first piece of pussy.
Mm-hmm.
I still collect action figures. Shit. You think if I had a choice to go back to my childhood or get fucking pussy, I'd choose my childhood.
Pussy ruins
things
lives.
were innocent, made sense.
And shout out and see, that's somebody put that in the chat. That's the phrase that pays for the day. Thank you, Bay. Pussy actually ruins childhood. And I will never disagree to that. Pussy
ruins lives. Lives. It ruins lives.
Pussy will ruin friendships between two friends.
You know what's funny? If I had a chance to go back to the fucking 80s when my parents were still together, my little brother and I got along, had a VCR,
mm-hmm.
got breakfast every Saturday morning as a family, cleaned up. I would trade that in for any piece of puss. Out of the 378 women I've been with, I would trade that in.
378?
Yes.
I thought it was higher.
I'm gonna trade that in. And I'm gonna tell you how precious childhood was to me. It was fucking marvelous to see two-parent household at that time. You going around on field trips in your father's fucking Bronco instead of catching a bus with your buddies. You really think that a boy would trade in his fucking fun times as a kid for pussy? Are y'all fucking serious to me? Are y'all fucking serious to me?
I would not want. I'd rather be that innocent 10-year-old, 10, 11-year-old. If I had a chance to go back, things were a lot more. Things made a whole lot more sense at that time. Things were a lot more simpler. And it was peaceful. You had friends. You guys used to do stuff together. You talked about things, and you were learning about the world. And it was none of this woke shit. Things were simpler. It would try, but of course, the past has had its issues. All right, we're not gonna paint a rosy picture. Let's paint a realistic picture here. But at least things made sense.
Yeah.
Even with all these technological advances we have now, I would rather go back to the days of when I used to listen to music on cassette tapes and CDs. Oh, All-Star GI, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards? All right.
Yeah.
Saturday website, NW Wrestling on Saturday. Oh, y'all remember watching WCW Worldwide in the 90s or WWF Superstar?
I'll tell you, there's not one man on this fucking panel who would trade in sex, all the sex they got, for their childhood again.
You remember?
That's a fucking moot point in itself. And they said the phrase, "Pussy ruins childhoods." It really does, because if you think about it, now you got this strange addiction to this fucking hole, this wet hole, and this woman knows that you have this addiction for the next 20 years, and she's going to use that against you
forever and a day.
And the sad part about it, forever and a day. And the saddest part about it, anything you create out of that wet hole, she's going to use that and manipulate that against you as well. She doesn't even have the decency to say, you know what, I'll fuck with you, but I'm going to leave the kids out of it. No holds barred. Think about it.
She will take every advantage she can get.
How many men, and this is the part, right? How many men will refuse the mother for seeing their kids if he gets custody?
Depends.
Because you have to be a really fucked up bitch. Because if it's mutual, and if it's nothing like molestation or she's a criminal or she's just that big of a scumbag, men have no problem. But y'all will take the best of the men and keep the kids away from them. Why? Control.
Control. It's about control. She'd rather see the child become completely destroyed under her control than to see him thrive under his custody. Because she don't want to admit that, he's the better parent.
And a lot of times, women really learn to see the world burn.
Yeah.
But they don't want to admit that. Women are anarchists by nature.
I mean, y'all remember
Hold on. That woman holding the child, trying to pull the child back into the danger.
It's about that.
And then ran off, leaving.
And somehow
she kicked the door, but yeah.
Somehow she got in front.
Yeah.
Well, somebody had to open the door. He's got his hands full.
She
didn't try to save nobody. She thought once the child was snatched from her grasp, it was hey, everybody for themselves. That's exactly
Hey, I ain't gonna deny it. I ain't gonna deny it. But what was I gonna say? Y'all can find that picture that AB has, that was AI generated. All those black women sitting on the top of a building, drinking coffee while watching the city burn.
Yeah, I have that photo.
If somebody could post that right now so we can show it, the 92%, as they said.
Here, I'll
that sums it up.
I'll send it to Charles right now.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Bitter, I just gotta say one thing. Considering your avatar.
What?
Considering your avatar, I just want to say you're despicable. One of my favorite childhood memories right there. Daffy Duck getting fucked up anytime he had to deal with bugs.
I want to tell you that's it. What she just said. I hope I burnt a hole in everybody's hearts. What she just said. I hope I made everybody think.
I just passed.
Because I'm gonna just say that. You really think that pussy? If we were never introduced to pussy, a lot of young men would graduate college.
That's the funny thing about gay dudes is that they always have a lot of money because they didn't go out on a lot of dates or anything like that. Because
they were just hooking up.
Dating is expensive.
Yeah. Black single mothers watching their children destroy society. Yep.
92%.
Look at that. The one with the short hair has a 92% on her shirt. Is that supposed to be Simone Sanders?
No, she's feminine. Looking. I'm gonna just tell you this. They're okay with this shit.
If I can't control it, I'd rather see it destroyed. It's like that. If I can't have it, no one can kind of mentality.
And take a good look at this graphic right here. Shouldn't black women get tired of being this stereotype?
But they love it. They evoke it.
I think it's empowering.
Here's the sad part. We know this is a fucking made up image. But the fact of the matter, you'll never see any of that amount of black women in that vicinity with all that natural hair in good shapes.
Well, not only that, I haven't seen a black woman yet get offense to this.
No.
You know what's weird? It's like they're anarchists, but I know why they're anarchists. It's just like that child that wants your attention, so they act out. Because if you look at Democratic black women, the biggest thing that they crave is that white head pat. That's Amanda Seales' problem. Amanda Seales' problem is that she's like a poster child. You've been rejected by white people for so long that you turned into an anti-establishment anarchist. But the very second that white person that you desire opens their arms to you, oh my God. It's just like, remember the original movie, Dear White People?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was she doing in the background after going and doing all these black power rallies and shit? What was she doing behind everybody's back?
Dating a white boy.
Fucking the white boy like crazy. And then what happened in the end?
Dumped her.
You talking about where he called her out when he was in her room and he called her out and everything?
No, what
told
happened in the end of the movie?
Oh.
Did she go back to the white boy?
Yeah, she ran to the white boy and left the black folks hanging.
Sounds about right.
That's a tragic mulatto story, as y'all call it.
Shit,
No, the
that's just
tragic
that,
mulattoes,
that
BG should
is
say.
democratic black females in general.
We got Mella on the board. Hello, Mella.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'm gonna mute up. Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up. I'll let Charles have
Let's
it.
do what? Let's do what?
You had a question up here that you didn't answer, that you left everybody hanging. Like next time on
Let's
Dragon Ball
do
Z.
what?
There's a question.
Talk, duh.
Talk, because everybody wants to ask you questions that you couldn't fully, fully answer.
Yeah, to communicate in the chat is different than audio.
Now, what part where
I hope my bandwidth lasts. Let's give that disclaimer.
We'll work with it.
Any event that my signal gets interrupted, it's not voluntarily. I'll do the best I can, of course, as all Black women do, the best we can. Without you fellas, because you have this habit of not coming through. You just don't follow through with your responsibility
Says who?
to adhere to the truths you have procreated. You just leave it. It's like, damn, I can't stand that chick. I gotta go and all this other. And then somebody asked me about my virginity. Like, believe it or not, I'm married as a virgin. I've told that story on Platinum Elite's channel. My first husband, who didn't deserve it, got to enjoy my virginity. Okay. And all the same, let me finish. All the same, I give praises due to him that he afforded me to know what it is to have an orgasm. Because there are men out there that are screwing women and not affording them reciprocal pleasure. So I don't know what that's about, because I was
Mella, pause for a
led
second.
down a different route. No, you
Mella.
all want to talk about promiscuity, how women are molesting boys and all this other kind of debauchery. Let's get into
You're
it.
talking about the truth. Because a lot of
Please
young boys
understand, I am a
conversation. You have to put a pin in it at some point.
No, you've been awaiting my appearance. I'm here to give it.
Where I'm trying to get to the point where you said,
am I here for an ambush?
Everybody's muted up. How can you be
Okay.
ambushed? So,
right.
When you said that men have failed at something, what did we fail at? Because 55, the overwhelming majority of Black men don't have kids and unmarried.
All right. Okay, you asked the question. That means stop and let me answer.
Wait a minute.
And this is the problem. No decorum.
Here's the problem, because I wasn't finished my statement.
I thought it was the question. Make up your mind.
Yes, that means I wasn't finished my statement, Mella. So wait. Number one, 55% of us don't have kids and are married. Number two, we raise better children in single two-parent homes.
The middle of the night. I'm not taking notes. I can answer one question at a time. Okay? I'm not here for an ambush.
I didn't ask you for the ambush. I said, let me finish my statement, please. Then you get the floor. Can you do that?
One question at a time.
It's the same question.
It's the middle of the night. One question at a time.
Hold on, Mella. Let me finish.
And ask one question.
It's the same question, Mella. Let me finish the statement.
One question at a time. I'll answer one, and then you ask another one, and then I'll answer that.
It's the one question. It's the same statement for this one question. And there's 2 million Black women, but we have almost 1 million more marriages. So where did we fail?
Brother, respectfully, it's the middle of the night. Please be reasonable. I can answer one question, answer that, after answering that one question, I can answer another question. But to bombard me
Just
with
answer the
all
damn
your
question. God damn. It's the middle of the night. Why are you
Yeah,
still talking?
Hold
Just
on.
answer the
because
question.
I want to answer the question. You
Then
want to
answer
keep
it.
going on.
Answer the
Okay,
question.
the failure question. You ready? I typed that question into the chat, realizing that there's a difference between direction and leadership. Black men have failed, emphasis on failed, to lead. They think leadership and direction are the same thing. They're not. You all, Black men out there, you believe, at least it appears, you believe that directing a woman is the same as leading a woman. And those are two different actions.
How are they different?
Okay. Okay. I'm doing your homework for you as usual, right?
Because you brought it up. How are they different? So
Black
if
man.
you have a direct, wait a minute. If you have a director of human services and you have a VP of human services, isn't that the same damn fucking position? Isn't
No,
that
it's
still
not.
that is a leadership
No, it's
position?
not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Then what's the difference?
No, it's not.
What's the difference?
The difference is family structure and human resources are not the same categories. That's the difference.
No.
Hold on, you broke up a little bit. She broke up a little bit. Can you repeat that? You said family structure.
What's the difference between somebody who's in a position that's the director of human services or the VP of human services?
Here's the thing, right?
So
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I introduced the term failures, right? It was in response to the discrepancies discovered in pair bonding between Black men and Black women. We did not introduce human resources into this situation. You are bringing that up.
Pause. I'm using that term when you're the director of human resources.
Why are
or
you doing
the
that
VP
when
of-
we're
what's
discussing
the
something
difference?
other than human
No,
resources?
I'm using it as an example.
Why are you doing
What's
that?
the difference? Is it the same damn
Why are
position?
you using examples instead of getting straight to the business? That's
we
the
gotta
problem with Black
because
men.
this is the
That's
problem.
that they
The
want to hear
problem-
themselves
and
talk.
I'm gonna
You
tell
all
you
want to hear
why
yourselves
the
talk.
problem is with Black women. You want to blame us about leadership, but your goddamn asses don't want to follow or be led. You really want to be in control. What you really want to
You
do?
don't know how to lead.
No, what you want is a figurehead.
Okay, so excuse me, Charles. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Hold
But
on.
okay, so then the original question was, how did we fail, or what exactly did we fail on?
That she left.
And you started doing something about there's a difference between leadership and direction, instead of just answering the question.
He wasn't getting anywhere with her. She was just talking to respond. He wasn't getting nowhere with that conversation.
She wasn't gonna say shit because first of all, leading and directing is the same damn thing.
Yeah.
Who's the leader of the movie? When you're filming
The
a movie,
director.
can the director fire the actors?
Yes.
If I'm the director of human resources and I'm the president of human resources, isn't that the same damn position?
Yeah. Oh my God. I mean, she could. I mean, everybody knows that the reason why Black men aren't leading in their homes is because of the Home Act, the welfare system, Section 8. The government replaced Black men way back in 1965. They replaced us. And now this is why you have YNs out here. This is why you got these little sassy males out here. This is why you got all these studs out here. This is why the blacks, it's not a Black community, it's Black society, and it's trash. Do you think they're putting the National Guard out here because a bunch of white boys and kids are out here?
But Bay,
robbing
you have,
stores and
but
shit.
Bay, you forgot the crucial point. It's by choice.
Yeah.
Nobody forced them to do that. The government offered you a system that was counter to the system you already had, and they accepted it.
You had a better system. That's the
How
bad
is
part.
that a failure on black men? That was my question.
Black men actually gave you a better system than the government ever gave you.
You had families prior to welfare. This is a statistical fact. Black people in America was the most married out of everybody else. What was it? Low 90%, 92, 93%? That's a fucking fact. Welfare came in. You couldn't have a man in the house, so obviously you can't have a fucking husband. And that's where everybody went. You said, yeah, this sounds great. And they went with that. That's what happened. It was a fucking choice. And now 60 years later, we get blamed? That's bullshit. And it's again, it's the old talking points from the 90s that just need to die. It's time to tell the damn truth. It's time for black women. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to just face facts. Your mothers and your grandmothers sold you a raw deal.
You hear what he
Period.
said about her first husband?
Her first
Her
husband.
first husband didn't deserve her virginity. Her first husband.
Yeah, because you wasn't sexually compatible. Well, why did you marry the motherfucker then if that was the case? Or she was a virgin or something? Well, hey, I mean, whatever happened to death do us part? I mean, this is what I'm saying. I mean, it's just decade after decade of the same old excuses, the same old fucking talking points. And it's just like you heard Bay say. That's why you got the fucking National Guard out running around the streets of DC right now.
Let's talk about a bigger moment, right? And she just proved it right there. You want to overtalk the leader of the show, but then you want to bounce and say, "Well, if my bandwidth, no, motherfucker, I'll make sure that it's a day where it's sunny skies, clear." And you want to talk about where we failed to lead? No, motherfucker, where did you fail to fucking follow? Some fucking Native American women followed their men on a trail of tears. Them Jewish women followed their men to fucking Auschwitz. Them fucking Chinese women followed their men through the 100 years of shame. But you black women are something fucking else.
You know what I picked up on? I see why she got divorced and why she has a problem with men, because she fails to listen.
Exactly.
She failed, and because she fails to listen. I mean, I just picked this up just in listening to her. This ain't the first time I've heard her. She fails to take accountability for her actions. I bet you everything that happened that goes wrong in her life is some man's fault. It's everybody else's fault except for her.
And this is golden. You know why? What's the first rule of protection?
Obedience.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say it one more time. Even the fucking president of the United States has a time when he has to fucking listen. When the Secret Service says we got to go, you got to fucking go. Look at the debacle with Trump after he got shot at.
Let him get his shoes first.
His rolled.
His rolled. That's not funny, but it is funny. Can we laugh at that now?
Yeah. His rolled. And then because you wanted to get a fucking woman in a position, right, who was not the size you actually need to be able to be big enough to cover the president if necessary. Trump's like 6'3". She's 5'3". And she can even get her gun out the holster fast enough.
Girl power.
But yeah.
But it's girl power, but it's empowerment. It's all these things. It's the same feminism bullshit. That doesn't look like you want a man to be the leader. It looks like you want to be the fucking leader. You're the one with the bulletproof vest and the gun. And you're supposed to jump in front of a damn bullet. Looks like you're the goddamn leader.
All I heard
I
from
mean,
Mel,
which one do you want? Do you want men to lead or don't you?
all I heard from Mella was this, the usual. And I know this has been an old school trope. Y'all didn't see this one in a while. What the fuck I seen? But yet, when I said, how about y'all actually following? Because let me ask you this question. When you got a child that's wayward, do you correct the child's actions or do you laugh at it? Because what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna snatch your little ass up and be like, who's the adult? You?
No, that's trauma.
Don't give a
That's
fuck.
trauma.
Don't give a fuck. Trauma keeps you alive. Trauma
Can't do that. That's trauma.
Let me tell you why. Because I'm gonna tell you what a lot of these bitches will do. They will throw a rock at your head and hide their fucking hand, just like she just did. You want to talk about what black men failed to do as leaders? No, what you failed to do was fucking listen. That's the biggest problem with you broads. Y'all don't want to fucking listen. What's the second rule of protection? Protection costs, motherfuckers. If we start putting up a bill to what black women owe black men, you bitches can't pay up. But what did black women put a bill for black men to pay? Bitch, we could get that out of the change we got in our cup holders. We get that out of change out of a cup holder. Why do you think black men are willing to get? Even that black man who says, I don't usually agree with Trump, but we need the National Guard and Patrol here. Why do you think the Democratic Party lost its straight male fucking support? You leave a bunch of cackling bitches by themselves, and guess what happens? You look foolish. That is DC right the fuck now. That is Chicago right the fuck now. That is Baltimore right the fuck now. That is Dade County, Miami right now. That is Richmond right now. That is St. Louis right now. That is LA right now. That's San Diego right now. That's Seattle right now. Detroit. Right now in that damn picture. Everywhere you see women in charge of something, you see a debacle. Ask ABM. We had 3 back-to-back fucking mayors, female mayors in Baltimore, first time in history, and they all left in disgrace.
And that's a fact.
Even a fucking first-time female. Well, not
and one of them went to jail.
2 of them.
No, it was Catherine Pugh that went to jail. And the second person you're thinking about Marilyn Mosby. She wasn't a mayor. She was a district attorney or some shit.
Sheila Dixon.
No, Sheila Dixon didn't go to jail, but she did get booted.
Yeah, she got convicted. And I'm gonna tell you what's funny. Marilyn Mosby, I think she was the second state's attorney, female state's attorney. I think Pat Jessamine was the first. But guess what? She got ousted. And you telling me, first and foremost, that you gonna tell me first and foremost we should look for woman leadership? You fail miserably. And you wanna point fingers. The difference between a good leader versus a fucking figurehead, a good leader is gonna take the fucking losses on the chest. You bitches can't even say we raised bad children.
They can't even say that they was fooled by feminism. Here's a fucking leader. You want to see a leader? Watch a football game. Better yet, watch after the football game when the leader of the team, the coach, has to go to that podium and answer questions from the press. Win, lose, or draw.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen a head coach of a football team on a bad football team? And the shit that gets talked about him?
Takes it in stride.
That's what a leader has to do. The leader has to eat the shit. When you talk about leadership, that's what comes with it. You can't handle criticism, You can't handle when somebody points out your flaw or somebody says, hey, you were fucking wrong on that. Then you have no business being in a leadership position, period. And you can't blame everybody else. And you notice when the coach goes to that podium, the coach doesn't say, well, hey, the quarterback threw an interception right there. Hey, well, the fucking running back shouldn't have fumbled. Well, you know, the cornerback slipped and fell down. No, he don't say any of that. Every single coach always starts off with the same shit. Hey, I was out coached.
Yeah, they actually give credit to where credit's due.
We didn't play well.
How many times Riley get touched? That's why you was a 5th round pick, nigga.
But here's the part. When I talked about how many chicks were actually promiscuous, excuse me, that's the word. When we talk about that, nobody wants to bring up shit. Nobody wants to bring up that many of the times in the black community, it's our mothers and their friends putting us in sexually explicit fucking things. Especially nowadays. I don't want my son to be gay. So you're going to let your friends fuck him? You paying to go get your son's dick sucked?
Or are you doing it yourself?
And sometimes it's been the mothers who did it themselves.
Who was that dude? What's the rapper? Who's the rapper that was sleeping with his mother? Well, his mother was sleeping with him.
You talking about Finesse 2 times?
Is that him?
I'm not sure. I know his name that came up recently, but I'm not sure why.
Jim Jones talked about his mother told him to kiss.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Pretty sure she taught him a few other things. I mean, look at Kanye. His cousin taught him how to.
Well, again, this is the problem with leadership. When we talk about women and leadership, you know, black men, and we talk about it all the time. The past 50 fucking years, it's been our fault. And you can't keep watching this debacle called black society and you're going to sit here with the same old fucking rhetoric.
And just like on Q, she had to leave. And I'm like, yo, when it gets heavy, you can't even listen to the whole statement. And I'm like, where did we fail? We gave y'all the best. We gave y'all the Anita Baker treatment. We giving y'all the best that we got. But yet, y'all don't even put up a fucking effort and say, we tried our best.
Well, I mean, you really think about it. When you really put it in perspective, black people got civil rights in what year? 1965? So we're 60 years from the official end of Jim Crow. What the fuck do you want black men to have in 60 fucking years? What, you know what I mean? What else do you fucking want? You got freedom. More black people are going to college in this country than ever before in history. You got jobs. You got all these fucking programs and lift ups and set asides. What fucking else do you want? Black men made that happen. Your black ass can walk in the front door of a grocery store today thanks to black men. When you go get your fucking WIC, your women, infants, and children, your free government Similac milk and shit, black men did that. That shit comes straight from the Black Panther Party for self-defense. Black men made that happen for you. Your free lunch program, your free breakfast program in the schools. Black men. And you come here 60 years later and say, you niggas ain't shit? We failed? I mean, the fucking audacity of it. the fucking audacity. We failed?
The lion, the witch, the audacity of this bitch.
Like, that's some crazy shit when you put it in perspective.
You know what? I should have trademarked that fucking shit when I said that. That was one of my classics. The Lion, the Witch, and the Audacity of the bitch. You got to admit, that was a classic, man. Oh, my God. And see, here's a little thing that nobody noticed. You know one thing that Black men has done? You ready for the answers?
Let's go.
Black men has done what the United Kingdom at the peak of its power couldn't do. What the Nazi Third Reich couldn't do. What even the Vietnamese couldn't do. What the Taliban and Al Qaeda couldn't do. They took it to America and actually won. Am I lying? Am I lying?
Yeah, we had help.
We had help.
We had help. And our biggest help, can I say this? Our biggest help, we turned our backs on them. Can we be honest?
Yeah.
Since 1970, we turned our backs on our greatest ally. And now they're back, trying to help us again. So what do you were saying that nobody was born with a silver spoon in their mouth? Starting 2026, every child born in America that's an American citizen will be born with a silver spoon in their mouth that they won't be able to taste the fruits of until their 18th birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Because in that big beautiful bill, $1,000 per child born will be put into the S&P 500, and they won't be able to touch it until their 18th birthday. Mama can't get it. Mama can't get it.
You know what's so funny?
Go ahead.
Black people, and we all wearing, if you don't know history, it took the Republican Party to put black men back in the driver's seat again.
Yeah.
You traded
in the past 6 months.
Facts.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Facts.
It took the Republican Party, the so-called racist party you've been telling us for 50, 60 years, to put black men back in the driver's seat again. When you bitches lost 300,000 jobs, black men gained 150. When Trump
With more coming.
When Trump deported motherfuckers, black men got those jobs. You want me to join somebody who cuts my hand and hand me a bandage and say that I should be grateful? I'm gonna tell you what is so funny about this. This is a learning. Y'all lucky this ain't fucking Charles. What? 5-6 years ago when I first started, when I could get every motherfucking bitch and fucking simp to debate me. Oh, I used to miss them days. I made money off them motherfuckers. And still won. Like I told her. You chose feminism. You chose to leave your husband. Why? Did he beat on you? You chose your virginity, which I will applaud her for being a virgin till marriage the way you're supposed to do it. But guess what? Why wasn't he worthy of it? If he married you, he was worthy. Let's stop that now. Because do women date up or down?
They trying to date up.
So
but then again, ask them to define up. Let me see your last 5 boyfriends.
You know,
matter of fact, let me see your last. Let me see your last dude. Let me see your last boyfriend.
I had to tell one bitch, man. I'm getting tired. Oh, so tired. A bitch is trying to say they outrank me, but you picked a lesser nigga than me. How? I'm not gonna. Somebody put this in the chat. Thou shalt not pay from a woman that a lesser man got for free. I don't believe in that shit. Keep your pussy. Keep you. A lot of brothers out there don't know this, but we curse ourselves putting pussy on a pedestal. The minute this is, do I make sense when I say young men should actually have some bodies? Y'all do know the reason why I say that, right? Because that young man is gonna have to go through some bodies to realize there ain't much difference between vagina. Because if you get a young man who only had it once and he gets with an older chick and she manipulates the fuck out of him, he's stuck. He's stuck. But if he has some bodies, he gonna treat it like anything else. Okay, you gotta come live better with that, sister. But they ain't gonna teach you that. Let me tell you why women fail, especially black mothers. Black mothers will teach their daughters how to manipulate men, but they will never teach their sons how to get away from one. I'm the manipulating bitch. Gee, I wonder why. Because if you tell all the secrets, what do you hold? Just like I said this. If a guy wants to really know, if a people want to really know the relationship of their mother and father, ask their mother the first date their father took them out on. If your mother can't tell you, you already know what it was. Sorry. Sorry. Let me get out of here and get some rest. Oh, thank you everybody on the panel and everybody watching. Hopefully you were entertained and educated.
Good show. Good show.
Good night.
I'm getting back to my classics, boys. Ooh, let's get out of here.
Woo!